Now look, I want to speak on this about a little young player. I see a little young player, Ramil, up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what she did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, wild bitch shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The hoe fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get a prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great grandmama, great 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 grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
What's going on, everybody? Shit. I'm tongue twisted. I got a lot of stuff going on right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Got a great show for you guys tonight. You dig? I am in the building. We are in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way, and you know the drill. For real, you know the drill. Hit the like button on the way, and like the show, support the show. We got a great show coming for you guys tonight. This show kind of really just came out of nowhere, and honestly, I didn't. I have not gone to sleep. You know, I had so much stuff going on, and I literally was up all night with the group of brothers, and we were up recording some music. You know, there's a couple thick women walking around here. This is ridiculous. But anyways, Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Man, speaking of thick, Megan Thee Stallion. Man, started thinking back, you know, and I put Megan Thee Stallion on the you said if Diddy up in Gail King, I hope you know he guilty. I don't know, man. Shout out to Tyrone in the building. Shouts to UFO Kamikaze in the building. What's going on, Cynical One in the building? How you guys doing? Shout outs to my brother Double M in the building. Michael Matrope in the building. Nah, man. Megan Thee Stallion is super guilty. Got to be super guilty. I just realized a minute ago that she lied to Gail King. She lied to Gail King. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? And hold on, y'all. All right. So when the whole Tory Lanez situation and the whole Tory Lanez case was going on, right? She literally lied and said that she didn't have a relationship with Tory, right? And then now, recently, you know, she I guess she admitted that she was being passed around, you know. So I'm gonna we're gonna go down the rabbit hole and take a look at you know, if she actually admitted it, you know, if she actually been passed around, because then that means for real she got on Gail King and lied, especially on Tory, which we all knew anyway. And to a certain degree, I feel sorry, but then again, I don't. Uh, but you know, because it's always the new it girl, you know, in the music industry. You know, we were talking about the music industry and stuff like that, and I wonder if I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen, but y'all know what's up. She's not gonna be held to task for lying. That shit was a cold lie. That shit was a cold fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know, I didn't mess with Tory, and then now you got Partisan Fontaine, you know, getting back at her because, you know, I guess I don't know. I guess she really made him feel like a simp. You know, I guess she really made him feel like a simp. I mean, his feminist tattoo probably start glowing and stuff like that. His side probably start hurting and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? Man. So she lied, man. I mean, which we all knew, you know, but I'm pretty sure the court ain't gonna say nothing. Nobody gonna say nothing about it. How she was being passed around. And the court, they don't care. I mean, I guess they're trying to get their money out of Tory. They trying to bring him down. He done bought back. Remember I told y'all about some of these cats that bought their masters back. Well, Tory Lanez is one of those cats that you know what I'm saying, that bought his masters back. He owns his masters. Tory's no dummy. He did. But then again, somebody may call him a dummy for messing with Meg Thee Stallion. But in the industry, especially the girls and everybody face, it's the whole Sarah Bartman thing getting passed around. The ass monster. Fucking Megan Thee Stallion looked like a wrestler. She built like a wrestler. I done seen a meme a long time ago, and that shit was funny. That shit had me laughing. Of some white kids taking a picture with Megan Thee Stallion, and somebody gonna comment in the comment section. I ain't gonna lie, the comment section, y'all gotta stay away from the comment section. Somebody commented in the comment section, like, "What's going on, degenerate?" Somebody commented in the comment section that you know what I'm saying, that she was they probably thought she was a wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Which is funny because they probably did. Speaking of that, it's funny. Well, not funny. What was actually sad. Recently, I saw. I don't know if it's new or something, but a lot of people talked about it, and I think I've talked about it before with Raven. I saw a video on China, you know, and the person that was doing the video. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on, let me go on mute, y'all. Hold on. All right, my bad, y'all. One of the artists that I ran into yesterday. We actually got some music. I ran into an artist yesterday, and we about to record some music out here. So we kind of stayed up late last night working on some music. We didn't get a chance to really do too much though, other than writing. We wrote for like one song, but we're working on like 4 songs, which is weird. But we're gonna try to record it tonight because they out here doing construction and doing all kinds of shit and making noise and stuff. So we couldn't record it. My bad, y'all. So my bad. But I'll get back into that a little bit later. You said, speaking of wrestling, my man CM Punk is back in the WWE. Yeah, he probably, Triple H kind of need a new it guy. You know what I'm saying? The it guys are kind of, out. You said Tommy had a similar platform. Uh, Tommy had a similar platform, FC, long before he had to pull the plug because it got crazy too. What do you mean? Like similar to Fight Club. So what happened on Fight Club? What happened on there? Like, I mean, I don't know why this captivates y'all. Like, I mean, it's just the same 30 people arguing. It's the same thing like the Manosphere. It's the same 30 people arguing with each other over and over again about nothing. Really, it's just the same 30 people in the chat or on the panel rotating, arguing with each other, literally about nothing, and kicking each other off and on, and throwing each other's personal business out there. I didn't think that, you know what I'm saying. I didn't think that you know, you said F the hater, CM Punk is back. Shit. Shout outs to Raven. I was just about to bring you up because I just saw this weird documentary. Um I think I downloaded the link, so we might go over it. But it was talking about China. And I don't know why they interviewed X Pac, because I heard X Pac really pushed her to do a lot of drugs and stuff like that. I heard X Pac was really the one. I mean, I know Triple H kind of broke her heart or whatever, but I heard X Pac was really the one. And I'm not sure if she got with X Pac to try to get back at Triple H. So that right there, yeah. But nah, one of the guys said something very, very interesting, and it's true. He said one thing about the WWE, and he brought up China because I was looking. I don't know. I ended up seeing this video, right, of Tori Wilson fighting, I think, Ivory or somebody else. I forgot. There was like a good handful of girls in the WWE that could actually wrestle, but China was actually one of them, and she really stood out. I totally forgot that she got reconstructive jaw surgery. She did look a little bit more manly back in the in the late 90s and stuff. But anyway, um the guy said that the WWE has a like, cuz like he's like, they got a weird way of like sometimes firing people. And he was like, since we're talking about industry things, right? This is a good conversation to warm it up, right? He was saying that they have a good they have a good way or method of writing people out of the script in the WWE and moving on as if they never existed. And when I thought about it, I said, damn, that's true. Like one day you'll watch SmackDown or you'll watch Raw's War, and you'll just never see a motherfucker ever again. And totally forget. And we haven't seen China in a minute, and obviously she passed away, but you know what I'm saying. It was messed up. I mean, damn, like that bitch was picking up niggas and stuff like that, all kinds of stuff, man. You know. But honestly, I think so. I don't know if they were pushing her to do it, but I think the company kind of blackballed her when she did Playboy. You did. You said, "Kuda, I think UFO." Yeah, he's talking about Tommy Sotomayor. He had a platform that was similar to Fight Club. He said he had a platform that was similar to Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it got canceled also, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that was fucking sad. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of something that I saw randomly out of the blue, and I'm like, damn, I do kind of miss China. And it's like, damn, she passed away, and I think it was from an overdose. But I think X Pac was the one that was really putting her through some bullshit. To tell you the truth. But then again, I guess she tried to get with him to get back at Triple H. Because in the storyline, Triple H ended up hooking up with Stephanie McMahon and all this other shit. And then she ended up finding real love letters from Stephanie McMahon and Triple H. And I ain't gonna lie, there was a podcast. I did see it. I didn't see the whole thing where they actually got him to talk about it like recently. And other than him talking about it recently, she was like, when they were wrestling or something like that, that when she was on the floor or something like that, like he grabbed her leg, and it was like more so in I wouldn't say a sexual way, but in a advance, like he was making an advance towards her or whatever. But anyway, y'all know how it goes. And China had to, yeah, she had to put up with that. And yeah, anyway, you said the last guy to host Soto you did was DJ Just, which he's still cool with Tommy. First, I first knew a lot about the Manosphere guys through that platform. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like back in the day, I was Soto Nation, man. I was Soto Nation. I kicked it. I used to kick it with Tommy. I used to kick it a little bit with you know what I'm saying? I mean not a little bit, a lot of it. I used to kick it with Tommy and Tariq. Even over on Ustream and stuff. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We're gonna get into it, man. Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion. Obviously lied. I'm gonna go down this YouTube rabbit hole. Let's check out what O'Shea had to say, because obviously she lied her ass off to Gayle King and pretend, and nobody's gonna say nothing, to tell you the truth. Nobody gives a fuck anyway, which is crazy. Lied her ass off to Gayle King, and a bunch of people acting like like she wasn't getting oh shit, no, I don't not want this shit on my save to watch later. Like getting passed around you know what I'm saying? And it don't even look like she was getting passed around the industry. I think she gonna act like she was getting passed around the industry, when whole T she was really just trying to, because that's another thing that people do and lie. This is why I'm not too busy worried about Diddy. I think some of y'all got to really start listening to yourselves when y'all having these little high value man conversations and stuff like that, because high value men are quote unquote selected. So a lot of times these dudes don't really, I'm being dead serious, and it's like this in the real world. This is why it's like protect black men for real, because dudes don't really got to sit up there and fucking take no goddamn coochie. Like, for real, like who takes coochie nowadays and shit like that? And like, nigga, if you out here taking coochie, that's just because you want to. It's like, ha ha, sinner. Like, she got to make it seem like you took it from her, like she was already gonna give it up. Like, what happens when a shorty is actively pursuing someone, and it comes down to social status or somebody being selected? You know what I'm saying? Like, now she gets to double back. And I think this is what happened to a lot of guys, even if they were kind of on some bullshit. She gets to double back. You know what I'm saying? She gets to double back and pretend like some dude took advantage of her when she really was trying to get a record deal or some extra money. You know? And let me tell y'all something too. I want y'all to pay attention to something. This is why I kind of just, say, hey, you know what? Let me just hurry up and just do this story tonight. I guess people are getting their little settlements. They're getting their PPP Diddy checks. Right? They're getting their PPP Diddy checks. So maybe this is all a ploy, or maybe perfect timing for her to come out and say something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is the perfect time for her to come out and say something. Hold on, y'all. Oh, Lord. Everything in this mama is getting on my nerves today. Hold on, y'all. All right. So, yeah, hold on. Jesus Christ. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, anyway. Maybe she's doing this if she was smart and well, I don't know, she still got a little bit of, she still got a couple more years that she can you know what I'm saying, stay in the industry for a little bit. But so I don't think she can come out now. But everybody's getting their Diddy checks. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna say this. Maybe she could come out now or later. I think now is probably the best time, but anyway. And say, you know, somebody did something to me, you know, and get paid. Because that's what's going on right now. Like 10 other niggas are getting sued right now for the same thing. 10 other niggas are getting sued right now for the same thing in the music industry and in Hollywood. So it's like the industries are crossing each other when it comes down to this. And I don't know what's up with her. Like, why would you sleep with the rappers? Wouldn't you rather off sleep with the moguls, or kind of be like Summer Walker and be smart and like sleep with the producers so you don't have to pay for beats and shit? You would think. No, she slept with all her favorite rappers probably. Yeah, they did a porno. Yep. Mm-hmm. You refreshing my memory. But we were talking about this last show, and I guess Chris Benoit came up in the you know, in the conversation, and I think I was telling Zabi that the reason why they don't like Chris Benoit, no, it was James. Shout out to James, JFK. I was telling JFK that they don't like Chris Benoit because, you know, the lady, his wife, she was a part of the industry. You know, she was in wrestling. She was well loved. So they really, you know, Paul Heyman and everybody shamed Chris Benoit. But look how they wrote Chris Benoit out of the script, like he never existed. Whole history gone. You know. Lots of people staying single now and out. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all go check my community tab. Y'all go check my community tab. I put the game out on there. I put out an old show, Raven. I put out an old show. Because it all started coming back to me when I started listening to that old show. When the Manosphere was talking big shit about Passport Bros. The Manosphere didn't think that I forgot that the Manosphere didn't think that they needed Passport Bros. And they weren't grifting the Passport Bros because they had SYSBM. And they tried to make it, and SYSBM was the Passport Bro sector. I done totally forgot. That's exactly what was going on. Go look at the pre-record that I actually, you know what? I should probably play it. Minus the music. Did a whole pre-record about Miko Worldwide. Because they were trying to blame shout outs to Marco. They were trying to blame Marco. And recently, famous Lou, he clipped my video with Tito. You know, when Tito came through. And MOT was over there lying his ass off like he wasn't riding Player Talk Radio's nuts. back in its heyday. After like he wasn't over here trying to soak up some game, and like he still ain't over here sky watching and soaking up game. He admits he watches my channel all the time. You know. Hold on, y'all. Shit. Hold on. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Now I know that little half an hour video is not gonna negate people or have people say, "Oh, it's true. Kuda wasn't talking shit about the Passport Bros back in the day." No, I got on dudes for saying they don't need game to travel or while they travel, and the messed up part behind it is like, obviously dudes need game, but back in the day, SYSBM was the Passport Bros. SYSBM was a lot of different, it encompassed a lot of different things in the space before Mad Bus Driver had to come back and take back his acronyms and reiterate what the hell it was on his side of the game, mind you. And SYSBM dudes, they were clowning Passport Bros. Like I said, they had a purpose. The SYSBM I know or was introduced to was brothers, you know what I'm saying, taking their ball and going home. Not necessarily giving up on the black community, but proud to go elsewhere to find other black women. And you know what I'm saying, and reconstruct. That was the word they were using back in the day. Reconstruct the black family and restore the nuclear family unit. Because the thing was, they didn't want people to hit them with the divestment charge. And also too, they wanted to get sisters' attention and call out a bigger problem, because, and this is something that kind of never happened, because I knew what was going to happen. If they went to like Brazil, Colombia, and the Dominican Republic and start dating sisters there, black women here shouldn't be able to say nothing. But you know damn well sisters are going to say something. And it was to make sisters seem very ignorant. Because it did trigger a small group of sisters back in the day. And they were literally saying those women aren't black. And yes, they said that Afro-Latina was not black. They said that Afro-Latina was not black. Afro-Latina had nothing to do with black. So it was really supposed to really show ignorance on their behalf. That's really what it was. You said women, aka Nancy Bennett, was in a marriage with fellow wrestler before Chris Bennett. Yeah, but she was a part of the industry. That's why they kind of was Xing Chris Bennett out. Because she had a name in the company, you know. And then just the nature of the crime, you know. I ain't gonna lie, Chris Bennett did them dirty. but I believe CTE is a real thing. And not Corporate Thugs Entertainment. You dig? But anyway, let's get into today's show. It's Player Talk Radio, 40 minutes into the madness. Hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Let's get it. Hold on.
Yeah. Did you, Megan? Did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Why the fuck you lying? She really got on national TV crying and lying about something we already knew. She slept with Tory Lanez, but now she has to admit it in open court. But it's believe all women, right? And this is exactly how women end up shooting themselves in the foot.
Meg Thee Stallion is a role model for so many young women in urban America, in particular, Black America. She's young, she's famous, she's rich, allegedly, and she pretty much talks about the same things that men talk about in hip hop, mainly just from a female perspective. But Meg Thee Stallion has quite the reputation in the music industry, and that is for booty clapping sounds. Sleeping around with many rappers. And this was the case when allegedly she was sleeping around with Tory Lanez. Now, that first clip was what you saw from Gayle King, where she said that, she never had any sexual relationships with Tory Lanez. And remember when she was dating Pardison Fontaine, he came to her defense until he found out that she was dealing with all of those guys. Now, on his newest song, The Person, he quotes this. This is the girl that I'm trying to propose to. Asked Greg Una, I picked out a ring. Then you lied to my face. Went on the TV and then lied to Gayle King. Can I get a ooh sound effect? The devil was a serpent. For some streams and views, girl, I hope it was worth it. This ain't for Meg Thee Stallion. This is for Meg the person. So he believes also that she's a liar. He knows about all those dudes that she's been banging in the industry. But this was also talked about on Adam 22's podcast.
All right, let's talk about these Meg Thee Stallion updates. We already kind of touched on it in the news, but since we've been off stream, some more updates have come about.
Yeah, we need some brightness.
Yeah, so me and Sessa actually watched the video earlier, and basically what we found out that was said to have happened in court was that Tory Lanez had told the best friend, she been on everybody you've been on, talking about Meg. She been everybody you've been on, she been on them right behind you.
So you should too?
No. So they were supposedly they was at the pool party with Kylie. The best friend was tripping and Meg was tripping on, Tory being up under the gender.
Right.
And he ended up telling her, like, you mad at me for being up under her, but you ain't mad at her for me after you.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Then he spilled the beans with the other ones too.
Exactly. So then he give him a laundry bag full of who Meg supposedly done after the best friend.
Do we know who's on this list?
The baby was mentioned.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons was mentioned. Yeah. And there was one more person. And Tory, of course. So supposedly Tory was the best friend before Meg hit.
Damn, that's crazy that Ben Simmons actually took something to the hole for once in his career.
So now Meg Thee Stallion has addressed it herself. She's not going to be doing the thotting it up anymore.
Stop the cap.
She's actually going to admit that she's going to stop. Let's check it out.
They'd be like, oh, Megan Thee Stallion. I cannot believe she likes to have sex. I cannot believe Megan Thee Stallion. We shall be. No, but I am turning over, a new leaf. And I'm stingy with the booty cat. I'm not a freak anymore. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm done with the streets. So toxic in the streets. I'm tired of the streets. Why is my titty sweating? It's because it's hot in the streets. I'm trying to be on my scissor shit, honestly.
So, guys, you've heard her. She's turning over a new leaf. She's going to be stingy with the cootie cat. Double booty clapping sounds. That's right. She's going to basically change a new leaf. It kind of reminds me of the born again virgin in church. Church music. Ain't that what a lot of chicks say when they start joining church? You know, they've been out there, doing whatever they've been doing in the streets. And then all of a sudden they're going to go back to God and they're going to be born again. And they're going to wait until they get married and things like that. And for some people, it might work. But for the reality, if you're a lady talking about the stuff that you talk about in hip hop, and that's how you kind of made, your name, well, for the most part, you probably have to keep doing that. And a tiger can't change the stripes. And now that you have been passed around in the industry, my question is this: what happens when you want somebody to really take you seriously? Now, some guys can take you seriously, but then again, many guys won't. And it's not like Meg Thee Stallion can just date any regular guy. She can't go out there and get her sexy red on like sleeping with dudes with ankle monitors on, can she? No. Meg Thee Stallion is probably going to want some guy to take her seriously. And this is the issue that a lot of ladies never think about. And they never think about the whole idea that one day they're going to want somebody to take them seriously. And what they forget is whatever you put out there, men actually see it. Okay. Women want to be taken seriously, but living a lifestyle that a lot of the men that they want don't think that's serious. And there's a big disconnect there. And that's because they probably never seen it. A lot of women just have not been around a lot of successful men before. They even when they get into the industry, they think that because, well, they have money, they're now equal. So they can do whatever they want, and whatever they want, they're equal to men. So they can still go out there and compete for the same men that women are competing for. And they don't get it. They don't get it. They don't understand that a lot of the men that they're looking for have real opportunities with women. A lot of the women that are in the industry, like look at Keke Palmer. I think she's exceptionally attractive, very attractive, right? But we got to be honest here. She doesn't have real opportunities, because if she did, she would never be with a guy like Darius Jackson. There is no way that she has that real opportunity. It just doesn't make sense. If she had that opportunity, she wouldn't be dealing.
All right, let me stop. And he was wrong for that Ben Wallace joke. What did he say? Ben Wallace? I forgot. I don't know. No, what's stopping Keke Palmer to a certain degree is she still got the Nickelodeon curse. And then speaking of Nickelodeon, she has a kid. All right, so even her mom was going in on Usher, which is crazy because her mama probably wanted Usher. We run it like in the industry, we run into like these weird anomalies, right? And I wouldn't even say they're anomalies. We just run into we're older now, right, y'all? We run into stuff where it's like, when like the R. Kelly situation was going on, how we had to bring to y'all attention that a lot of the parents of a lot of those kids wanted R. Kelly also. You know what I'm saying? The mothers and stuff like that. And the fathers had to sit there and kind of sweep that under the rug, because you just a regular nigga. How the hell are you going to compete with Kells? The Piper, right? How you going to compete with him, right? So, you know what I'm saying? It's like we're in a situation where it's like, nigga, he kind of predates a couple of generations. You know what I'm saying? And the sad part is like, the mothers be like, okay, well, if I couldn't get him my daughter will get him. Right. And then what the mothers, I gave y'all the game a long time ago. Y'all need the Value Player Talk Radio. I've been telling y'all, the mothers will sit there and gossip with their daughters, like, how big was it? How was it? And blah, blah, blah. And what did he do? And stuff. Low key living through their daughters. That's why fathers need to be in the household. But guess what? Some of those girls had fathers. So we got to be realistic about that. Anyway, and shit, we kind of in an age where we have to have the conversation that sometimes that father shit, that's a scapegoat answer. But fathers should be present. But anyway, didn't Keke Palmer just put out a fake ass screenshot saying that he was abusing her, negating that she acted like she never put hands on him prior to that? But there's this whole narrative that men are supposed to be strong and show restraint. Oh yeah, we're gonna restrain something, right? We're gonna restrain something, all right. Restrain the shit out your ass. Megan Thee Stallion and Gail got on Gail King and lied her ass off. Lied her ass off to Gail King. I mean, but at the end of the day, it's like, oh, well, y'all would be right if you say, Kuda, who the hell is Gail King? Of course Megan gonna lie to Gail King. Come on, man. All right, let's get it. Let's get back into this. Let's go.
With these guys that didn't have anything, so they don't. And a lot of ladies feel like because they're doing very well in the private sector, in the industry, they're at the same level that guys are going to take them seriously. So even if you're talking about, well, I don't want to be a pass around anymore, or
hold on. On that note, though, degenerate, SYSBM was synonymous a little bit with Passport Bros back in the day. It was, but it wasn't Passport Bros. The Manosphere was running the Passport Bros out of the space, and they're pretending like they wasn't. They're pretending like there wasn't for the guests. And what I mean by guests, the new people coming in here, pretending to be in the Manosphere with our talking points and stuff like that, and also the new audience members and stuff like that. So, it's easier to push Passport Bros than to push Save Yourself Black Man. You know what I'm saying? Because also too, I remember, and I spoke about it on the show back in the day, because SYSBM, other than Mad Bus Driver being involved with it, was really supposed to be a black pill movement. It was really supposed to be a serious movement, just as serious as MGTOW monks, and you know what I'm saying, and Monk Mode and Idmore, believe it or not, was supposed to be serious. Believe it or not, it was supposed to be serious, just like the Wall of Silence. It's supposed to be super serious, just like what's some other True Force Loneliness. Was supposed to be serious, just like all these other acronyms that runs around the space. It was supposed to be just as serious, but brothers didn't want to be known as actual travelers. You know what I'm saying? But SYSBM was a part of it. As I said, the one that I got introduced to was black men taking their seed and going elsewhere. Type in DJ Kuda SYSBM and you're gonna see a bunch of videos from back in the day. All right. That's the SYSBM I knew about. But anyway, let's get it.
I'm not gonna, do what I've been doing. It's kind of already too late for the guys that matter. And once you kind of get that label as somebody that is, promiscuous, and you can look at it as sexual empowerment, you can look at it as female empowerment, you can look at it as all as you want. But for the guys in the industry that you would probably want to date, it's gonna look bad if they date you. Just think about it. If you're a guy known as a dude that doesn't take care of his kids, you're a loser, and a woman dates you, it looks bad on her. Similarly, if
that's not true. That's not true. And no, it does not look bad on her only until things go south. Because then she will mention you don't take care of your kids. Then it looks bad on her. So that's cap. Doesn't automatically look bad on her.
If a lady is known for being with that guy, for being with that guy, for being with that guy, a guy will look at her like, okay, well, she's not able to like pair bond with the man. So I'm wasting my time dealing with her. So even if you do decide to change your situation, that's why most chicks, if you remember, they'll just move. Most chicks who like have a reputation that's in the city or in the neighborhood, if they really want to start over again, they'll move. That's like the best situation for somebody like that. Like if you thought it up in Sacramento, you can go to Atlanta and start all over again, especially if you find, right? Until you start totting it up out there and being yourself, because again, a tiger doesn't change their stripes. But but guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk.
Okay. No, it does. It should automatically make her look bad, but it doesn't. What's going on, Pastor $40? Welcome to the show, man.
What
Are
it
you here?
do, man? I got some
What's
more.
going on?
Man, I got some more equipment. I want to come and tell you about it.
Hold on, my bad. Hold on. I got a commercial playing. My bad. Go ahead. I can hear you now. What you say, player?
Yeah, man, I got some more equipment. I just want to come up here.
What's going on, Spall? What's going on, Platt? Star P in the building. All right, what'd you say?
Yeah, I got some more equipment. I just want to, you know what I'm saying? Just want to get up in here. Yeah, got some more equipment.
Yes, sir, man. I'm happy for you, man.
Yeah, man. I heard you up here kicking it in, talking about Megan Thee Stallion.
Yeah, Megan Thee Stallion. Yes, sir. Chime in.
Man, I think she done ran her course, man. She ain't selling no more CDs. She can't sell no more drama off that hurt foot.
Yeah, she got shot. She got shot in the hooves.
Yeah, she ain't got nothing to sell no more. So she gotta cash out.
All right. The black pill in me is just gonna force me to make this joke. And I really, ladies, I'm sorry. I do have compassion and I do care about you and stuff like that. Please don't take this the wrong way. But I'm gonna make this joke. I'm tired enough to actually make this joke. Are y'all mad at Tory now? Like, isn't it kind of justified him shooting her in the hooves if he did?
He just shot her right in the foot. You know what I'm
It
saying?
said dance. It said dance, bitch. Dance.
But who is Megan Thee Stallion really gonna like? Who she really gonna date? Really?
She could have dated a lot of people. She just should have dated whoever she was dating and get out the way. But I don't know. I mean, like, she's supposed to be like a Southern Little Kim, but she's not little. She's big. And just what she raps about. I mean, she could have kind of carried it a little bit different. I mean, I think Glorilla, right, to a certain degree, is a lot more ratchet appearing than Megan Thee Stallion. But Megan Thee Stallion beats out Glorilla in all those categories. And Glorilla, I hate to say it like this. I mean, y'all, I know y'all, I know she's fun. She a funny little goofy chick, and she got her accent and stuff like that. But you don't see Glorilla kind of, and she been out for almost a year plus. You don't see Glorilla in no bullshit. For real, other than some goofy shit.
I'm kind of glad Glorilla pulled it back some because she didn't go like full Sexy Red. I think Sexy Red.
Yeah, Sexy Red fucking up now. Yeah,
she messed up real bad. Like she has no avenue. She has no.
She does though. The kids, and that's kind of.
But that's
adults are kind of getting tired of.
Yeah, that's gonna run dry soon. Like her tap in with the kids, that's gonna run dry soon. Kids move on. Kids move on to the newest best thing real quick. So
I don't know. It might take the kids. The thing is, and I was talking about it because I was talking about J. Cole, right? And you know how J. Cole got into it with Lil Pump for a little amount of time when he did the KOD album, and he was talking about which is true, how but we're not necessarily talking kids, but he was talking about how you know, he's giving Little Pump advice, and he was like how those kids that he you know that's worshiping him now, he was talking about how those kids are gonna outgrow him. You know what I'm saying? And he was telling him to, don't stop touring. And he was like, you know, those kids are gonna outgrow him. I think if you get kids in like elementary school or middle school, they might regrow back into Sexy Red, or maybe in their high school years. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? I think you might have a hold on them for a little bit longer. I don't know.
I don't think rapper. The only rapper that can have that.
But then again, I don't know, because my bad. My bad to cut you off. I want to hear what you have to say, but I was gonna use Lil Nas X as a example, but he went too further left.
Yeah. He gonna lose his. He'll lose his audience too. He'll lose his audience too in about 3 to 5.
Yeah, he had the kids too until he started twerking in the devil's lap and shit.
Exactly.
I go a lot of kids and shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna lose it. That's the thing about it. Like, if you look at somebody like Megan Good, like not Megan Good, but Megan the Stallion, they rap only. Her rap only gonna last for about 2 to 5 years. I say Megan Good had an acting career that had a hold over that it lasted way longer than what Megan.
Well, she started doing weird shit and fucking around. She started doing weird shit and fucking around with the cake soap, because I think she was at that time in her career where it was almost on a decline, and I think she wanted more attention from white people, and she kind of didn't. Let me tell you, the sister's dream side guy is some rich white guy that's going to scoop them up and save them from their Hollywood husband or whoever they chose to be with their Hollywood. Honestly,
like the bodyguard and shit. Like,
yeah.
But nah, but Megan Thee Stallion ain't got that option because her look isn't appealing. I don't think her look is that appealing to across the board. She don't have.
I mean, I don't think she's going after a white guy yet, but I mean, there is some goofy white guy that probably deal with it, but they'll never wife her up.
Nah, she doesn't have universal beauty, yo, and she might be able to get some some.
Nah, she can get a Paul Wall type Texas kind of guy, probably, you know, rapper that's trying to come up. She could probably get them,
but I don't think that's what she's looking for.
Yeah, that's not what she's looking for, right? She not yet, at least not at this stage.
She would settle for something like that.
Yeah.
I think she would want to be with a nigga like Slim Thug or somebody like that, but Slim Thug ain't gonna give her no play.
Well, recently, Slim Thug tried to call somebody out until they said that he has a baby with his cousin or some type of relative, and I was like, oh shit.
Damn, Slim.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be his like fourth cousin, you know. It could be down the line. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, him, Kevin Gates, and a couple other people, you know.
And if it's your fourth cousin, I ain't trying to say I would do it, but if it's like your fourth,
so basically they say he had a baby with a relative. You know, it's the whole you had a baby with a relative. You know what I'm saying?
If it's your fifth cousin, that really ain't your relative.
But people can still say you had a baby with someone that's sort of relative or your relative. That's really the you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, the court of public opinion.
Yeah.
That's that shit. You know, because I mean, no matter how much it makes sense, it's never justified to be like, hey man, even as an adult, you can't even say, hey, we was kids, and nah, that shit don't really. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that nigga was an adult.
Houston Tings.
Man.
So the Houston hottie done lied to you know, Gayle King, and that's why here's another story that came out a minute ago. And the reason why I'm gonna bring this up is because we can break it down, because you know, this might be true too. Megan gets called out for sleeping in the with the industry by her label owner Carl Crawford, you know. And I think so Megan is in a janky deal. I'm not sure if she's still in the janky deal. She wanted to sign the Rock Nation but she's signed under a guy that plays baseball that opened up a record label. The goofiest shit I've ever heard too. I know. I've never heard of a rapper signed to a baseball player, but baseball players get money. So
yeah, so she's trying to sign to. She should have went on and signed to Diddy.
No, she wanted to get out of her contract, and you know she's gonna have to pay. She's gonna have to buy herself out of her contract.
Yeah, she's saying she's gonna release music without her label. I don't think she's gonna make
tried
it.
to do the deal behind it. A couple people have done this because, like, all right, so Rock Nation is like a social thing in the industry. Like, honestly, you kind of really don't want to go against them in any old way because they can, and to a certain degree, and will blackball you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, it's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, okay, because if you notice, Meek Mill a couple years ago tried to do it. Now him and Ross back buddies. Couple people try to do it with Rock Nation. You know.
Well, the thing about it is this whole rap music. Honestly, if it wasn't for the marketing, like, will rap music really sell if it wasn't for marketing?
I think it could, but I mean, I don't think it'll have the reach. You know what I'm saying? You get more eyeballs on it, but rap, there's all kinds of ways to sell rap music, you know. But it's usually I mean, don't underestimate word of mouth. That's what I'm saying. Whether it's the person rapping,
the underground rap, the selling rap out the selling CDs out the trunk, cool, right? That was decent money, but she'll never see the kind of money that she's talking about to buy herself out of that deal, selling CDs off of Instagram. I don't think she built the following because
she's on borrowed money.
That's what I'm saying.
She got paper. She got paper. People cut the check, but she on borrowed money right now because, well, I'm not sure if Cardi B is like charging her fully for features, but I know Future charges like $1 million or $2 million, or like his feature price is up there. You know what I'm saying? But J. Cole's feature price is up there too. But I think a couple of years ago she was kind of mad because she had to pay Future like full price, or he charged her full price, and it was that song. I forgot the name of the song, but it like she did like exhaust a lot of money trying to do a promo run on the song. I forgot the name of the song though. That she was like exhausting the money.
So they forced to make a hit out of these songs, and sometimes these songs don't make all that money back.
Yeah, I don't think she even recouped. I don't even think she recouped what she paid Future. But I think it was like it was like one of those things where it's like, okay, she probably didn't really get, I mean, financially she probably, took a little repercussion behind it, but I think it was something that like probably maybe this guy, a label owner or somebody was pushing, because they're like, okay, well, Future's hot, so you don't really need to do too much promo, and you can get eyeballs on what you're doing.
Yeah, I never even heard this song before. It's called Pressurelicious. Pressurelicious?
Yeah, Pressurelicious. Yeah, I was just about to say it has like the lips or the silver lips.
I've never even heard this song before.
Bro, the song flopped, and she paid Future full fucking price, bro.
I had to look it up. When I looked it up, I'm like, nah, I never heard that track.
Yeah. I don't know what it was. I think it was like something was. I think her Tory Lanez case was going on, and she had to kind of not clean up her image, but she had to. I don't know. I think the charm of you know what I'm saying, WAP was rubbing off. You know what I'm saying? Because WAP came out right after, so WAP ended up doing good. But I think it ended up doing good on Cardi's side. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I think
if I'm not mistaken, but they both did good. Like it's because they're both on the track. So she got a plaque for that. What's going on, Star P?
What up, dog? What up, dog?
What's going on? Shout out to
Man, I
everybody in the
still
building. Y'all can call up, hit the like button, subscribe, support the channel. Yeah, jump in. My bad, y'all. What you saying?
I just about to. Oh, go ahead.
No, what were you saying?
Nah,
Oh,
I
sorry,
listen to
my bad. What were you
I listen
saying?
to the
My
new
bad,
dude.
bro.
I listen to the new dude.
No, I was just
Yeah, both of
saying,
y'all
man.
jump in.
I think, man. I thought Megan, and I know I'm gonna probably get a lot of flack for this, man. But I've always thought Megan was was on the other side, like you know what I mean. I
Well,
never really
lesbian?
seen her as a like duty
What
and
you
shit,
mean?
like you know what I mean. I ain't never really seen her as a you know what I mean, like as a female, bro. I'm
What? Cause
still
he
stuck
told?
on that. Not cause you tall, just like I don't know, man. I can't tell. And she talking about Megan, like the stallion. Stallion is a male
It's a
horse.
male horse. Yeah, I get it, but that's kind
You
of
know what
like
I'm
a
saying?
double. That's
It
like a
could be some
double pun.
conspiracy shit, but go ahead, dog.
No,
I'm just saying.
that's like a double pun. That's like a double pun.
She
Artistic
was
wise,
never
that's
she was never sexy to
hold
me.
on.
I'll say it like that.
Wait, hold on. It's like a double pun because artistic wise, she can keep that because she's, at some point she's gonna be like, oh well, whoop de whoop. I'm in a male dominated industry, so it's justified that she probably will keep the stallion moniker, part of what she got going on. That's kind of how I looked at it. Any thoughts?
I was about to say too, yo, it's hard for her to sell the sex appeal when there was a large people. There's a lot of people that was saying that was a dude.
All right, we can't harp on this whole she's a dude. She's a young lady. We're not gonna do the Sierra thing again. Because y'all really had people traumatized back in the day thinking that Sierra had a dick. So we're not gonna do this, bro. We can't do
Hey,
this,
my
bro.
bad.
It's 20.
I ain't mean it, but I ain't mean it to diverse you from your fucking point. But I just
No,
like,
no, no. Y'all okay.
you know what I
No,
mean?
y'all
Like,
okay. I mean, that's your opinion. Yeah. I respect it.
you think she cute?
I,
Does she look
I
good to
like
you,
Megan
bro?
Stallion.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I
You a
like Megan.
smash?
Megan.
Yeah.
Megan. Oh, hell yeah.
Huh?
I
All
like
right.
Megan.
Excuse me. I'm
Miss
good.
Miss Houston Hottie. I like Megan. I
Nah,
think
she
she
not
can
a
rap.
hottie from Houston.
She
Houston
reminded.
got
She
way
reminded.
better.
Yeah, Houston got way better. But what I'm saying, she reminded me of when she first came out because I was kind of really going back to my 3-6 Mafia, bag. And she reminded me, I think she would have fit well in with 3-6 Mafia, but she's from Texas and she wore that proud, so and she had a good
Well,
song with
I'll
Juicy
just
J.
say this, man. I don't like the uncertainty of not knowing, like not because for most
Well, it's
part, man,
not that.
I can tell. I can tell. For me,
Look,
I'm like, go
look,
ahead,
look,
go ahead.
look. She's a woman. What I'm getting at is that she lied openly, obviously, and how it was just weird because
But
the
that adds to the case though. If she gonna lie about something like that, when she lie
yeah.
about something like that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well,
come on,
Tory sitting,
you can kind of put the two together
Tory,
though, you know?
Tory sitting in jail behind it and lost a lot of money
Bro, you know how
going
many
back and
cats is
forth.
sitting behind jail over an allegation, dog, that have not
Yeah,
been
I
proven?
know this,
That's just so
and
stupid.
that's what we were talking about on the last show. Because and shout outs to Miss V. Miss V brought it up. She was like, she wonders how many men don't even get to pass down, especially in the industry, don't even get to pass down their their assets to the children. And it's funny because now that this whole Diddy thing blew over with Cassie, everybody getting their PPP Diddy loan, and yeah,
Well, you check
so
this
many
out,
people.
man. I don't even think cats know that hearsay is inadmissible in courts, bro. I don't think people even know that.
Yeah, but hearsay is
Hearsay,
not in
you
it.
can't.
Hearsay
Yes,
Hearsay
it
is
is,
not
bro.
inadmissible.
Yes, it is,
Hearsay
bro.
is, listen to what I'm about to
All
say.
right,
I gotta
man.
finish what I'm saying. Hearsay is not inadmissible in the court of public opinion.
No, it's not. You're right about that. You're right. My bad. I
Right.
ain't let you finish. You're right
Right.
about that though.
No, because the court of public opinion. See, men need to stop being passive and really bring that shit up, because the court of public opinion that's literally damages.
And public
You know what
opinion
I'm
is
saying?
hearsay also though.
That's what I'm
It's
saying. Hearsay,
it's the same
public
thing. But go
opinion
ahead.
is built on hearsay, and it's damages. You know, like Diddy literally, I told y'all on the last show, Diddy had a I don't know about Ciroc, but Diddy had to literally step down from his tequila line. You know, he had to step down from his tequila line. They literally took Sean John out of Macy's, so I don't even know if it's a dead brand, because it kind of was. A lot of people don't talk about it, but it really wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Diddy guilty, yo. Diddy guilty.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's guilty of a
I'm
lot of stuff.
not
People
gonna
don't like
say
him,
he
but
guilty until he prove.
I
Until they've
still,
got to prove
I
something,
still,
man. I don't like that, man. Everybody putting them, sacrificing them on the cross, and they we gotta have some proof, man, or some something.
This is the thing. I still got to defend Diddy just off principle. You know, just off principle, because now look, now everybody's just suing whoever, and it just makes them look bad just because Diddy settled out in court real quick.
And it's the problem with that, bro. It's setting the precedence, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
man.
And that's what I'm saying. You have to.
Nah,
I had to
man.
defend. That's why I said I had to defend them. I had to defend them off of principle.
If Diddy did not put himself in position for those improprieties to be true, he wouldn't be having to pay out of court.
If somebody's around you for 10 years, they know a thing or two about a thing or two pertaining to you.
Civil
You
court
understand what I'm saying?
I heard there's no statute of limitation on what he being accused of. Is that true?
There's
Well,
no
I don't
statute
know. I
of
mean,
limitation
I don't know. I mean, how can you say all of that stuff happened to you when you openly participated in it for 10 years, and then at the same time, even though you openly participated in it for 10 years, you are a part of it. You are a part of his entourage. People overlook that part too.
You know, it's
that
not.
she
It's
that
easy.
she helped enforce. Whatever he was doing.
I know it's about fraud. I know.
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't want this to go over y'all heads, because listen to what I'm about to tell you. Whatever he was doing, she was enforcing it. I gave y'all the whole game about the madams. Whatever Epstein was doing, guess who was there? Maxine, the Ghislaine chick, and fucking the same thing with the other guy in Oprah. Same
So
thing.
you saying she gave the head nod, like she gave the okay, like it's cool, like
Yes,
what
she,
you're saying, bro.
yes. Hold on. Yes, but she did some of it too. What he did, she's a twin, and probably even worse. Fuck that.
That's not how.
Wait till somebody comes out and say, you know what? Since Cassie got her money, she did this to me. But nobody, I don't think nobody's ever gonna do it. And the fucked up part is this, because they'll just turn around and sue Diddy when she was a part of it. The fucked up part is this: R. Kelly's wife, right? She's not innocent, and she's still out here with her big head ass in the pants.
There's one key term that throws all that away, Kuda, and that's coercion. That's coercion. Coercion. Coercion erases everything.
How is it coercion if somebody goes along willingly with whatever's going on, bro?
Hold on now. I'm not bringing up coercion. I'm bringing up a chain of command. See the difference in what I'm saying? It was a chain of command.
Exactly. The chain of command came from the coercion of Diddy and his money and him paying. And look, he controlled her
Cassie
whole
had
life.
enough money. Cassie had enough money to disappear and go elsewhere.
He don't control her. He ain't got her tied up in the basement with a chain on her leg, but she could walk away at any moment. What are you talking about? Tied in what way though?
He had her contractually tied, and he had her tied up.
Well, that's different. That's different when you talk about a contract, man. Contract, hey, you agree to the contract, man. You gotta go with what the contract say.
But then,
can't nobody infringe on a contract between person to person. You can't. There's nobody out on the outside to come in and say, "Oh, this contract is unconscionable." No, because the contract was already agreed on between those two parties. It's nobody else's business.
That's
hold on.
Good. Hold on. Let's other than the terms and agreements, but hold on. Let's talk about something because I talked about this last time. How far in the industry do you think Cassie would have went? Especially if you had Beyonce running around blackballing a lot of people, and a lot of people that she blackballed kind of were in the Cassie category. A. Marie, Carrie Hilson. I can keep going. So Cassie wasn't gonna go far anyway.
She wouldn't have went far anyway, but it ain't like she really went far in her music career with Diddy. Man, who really went far in their music career with Diddy?
So now hold on.
Wait.
Check me out.
Wait. That's what I'm saying. Diddy, instead of, I mean, obviously she kind of was shelved, but Diddy basically kind of protected her from the bullshit of the industry to a certain degree. He did.
Nah,
do y'all agree?
Nick. No, I don't. Not one bit.
Why?
Because
on the music side, at least.
She still did not have a. She still didn't. She probably had more hits without Diddy than she did with Diddy. Her music career went nowhere.
Wrong.
Went nowhere with Diddy.
I disagree, bro. I completely disagree with that statement.
She had song with Rose. She had song with a lot of people that she wouldn't have gotten if she didn't get the Diddy cosign. Let's just keep it 100. She was Diddy's side chick.
A lot of people don't get to walk through those. A lot of people don't get to walk through those doors if they don't come through Diddy, bro. Like we got to stop that, man. You got to stop.
Diddy pissed somebody high up.
So if Diddy was so if you had to go through Diddy, that y'all are even saying that people had to be coerced to do whatever Diddy said.
It's not coercion, bro. These people are willingly coming through these people are coming through this willingly.
That's the doors.
They got a choice. Hey, look, if you come through this door, you got to do this, that, and this. And these are the rules if you come through these doors. That's how it goes. You ain't got to, nobody's forcing, nobody putting a gun to your head and say, hey, look, if you don't do this, we're going to pop you. Ain't nobody doing that, bro. What are you talking about?
You got Justin Bieber, you got Ray J, you got a couple people, Usher. You got a lot of people that Diddy had a hand in.
Diddy had custody of Usher, and Usher had custody of Justin Bieber. This shit is horrible, and y'all, this shit is horrible. Diddy is guilty. We're not going to act like he's not guilty.
Okay, but off principle, are you a Tupac fan?
Nah, I don't like Tupac or Biggie. I like Big L.
Okay. No, because that Tupac thing, people got a vendetta against Diddy right now, and it's kind of over that. But and even Suge is still saying stuff about it. But well, I guess I don't know. I get the whole.
It's really no different than the acting industry, man. Like, look, man, you become a part of this club, and you agree to these terms, man. Hey, look. You locked in with that contract. That's nothing about no coercion. Nobody coerced you.
Then why?
Yeah, it look favorable. It may change your life, but that's a choice that you make. If you're looking at this, if you're looking through this contract and you seeing something in there that you don't agree with, then you don't go with it. You go the other way, man. It's really that simple.
So you say it's like the acting industry. The acting industry just got shut down because of Me Too, and what Cassie is saying, she was in a Me Too situation with Diddy.
But I'm telling you, it's her too, because she fucking was his right hand chick for the longest time. So she engaged in a lot of that shit too. Willingly.
Basically a lot of these people talk this stuff. A lot of these people talk this stuff and make these claims, but their hands are not clean, man. It's basically that's what's really going on. Their hands are not clean.
For her own personal gain.
No, you added willingly.
I mean, at this point, at this point, I think the community should look at Cassie as a snitch.
She is a snitch. She should be snitching on the fact that what happened to her was immoral and illegal. Now, hold on. But did it happen to her? Did it happen to her? Yes, she was blackmailed and blackballed into doing all those egregious acts by Diddy.
Egregious acts, man.
And then why she said, well, my thing is, why does it take this certain amount of time for somebody to say something?
It's revenge. I mean, she done got with some pool boy, or I think some personal fitness trainer or whatever. They used to come to Diddy's house. So she can even say she met her husband through Diddy. and she got a baby with him. She should be moving on, but seeing him running around with Lori Harvey and Young Miami, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
kind of
she feel it. Yeah, she feel a type of way, man. Come on,
it's
man. We
revenge.
gotta look at
It's
these
revenge.
things.
It's revenge suing.
No, she see what happened to her about to happen to these new young ladies.
Oh, so you saying she throwing in the cape? You saying you saying
Nah.
you saying
Yeah,
she
she
throwing her
throwing the cape.
she throwing her Mario cape out
Okay.
there? The Mario cape.
She
Okay.
trying to be a Wonder Woman.
Okay. Well, let me do this. Let me ask you this, because I said this on the last show. Let me see what's your thoughts on this. Does she deserve the settlement of 30 million? And let me ask you a question. Don't you think Diddy spent millions on her over the past 10 years in trinkets, gifts, cars, houses, and all kinds of stuff that doesn't get subtracted from the equation?
No, it
Etc.
doesn't.
Etc.
No, because all that money was money he used to coerce her into these fraudulent behavior against herself spiritually and legally. So no, that the money that you pay to a victim has nothing to do with the criminal money. The criminal money is something different. The victim money is something different.
So
She
you
deserved
look at
that
the
30
money that
million.
he gave. You look at the money that he gave her as laundering.
Yeah, I know it's coercion and laundering. Yeah, laundering pretty much coercion will fall under laundering. Yes, it's laundering. Yeah,
No, don't do that. That
yeah,
no.
yeah.
No. You can't blur those lines like that, bro. No.
Right.
That don't work like
That's
that.
all I'm like, what?
Coercion is coercion, and laundering is laundering, man. You can't intertwine them two, bro.
All right,
You
let's
saying
keep it at
so
coercion.
all right, well let's check this out. All right, so you saying it's
Let me tell you
coercion
something.
because of all
Cassie
right,
would
go ahead.
did he? Well, hold on. I want to hear what you got to say, Star P. But he introduced Cassie to who she is today. Cassie would have never lived that life if it wasn't for Diddy.
He
She
introduced
would have never
Cassie
lived
to
that life.
drugs. He introduced her to drugs and illicit sex.
Oh my God, Cassie was a grown woman when she met him.
That's what I think you missing right there, man. It's her choice to involve herself in those activities or not, man. You like, to me, I don't think it's correct to be like, once you indulge in something and then turn around and say, oh, I shouldn't have did that, and then point the finger at somebody like somebody made me do it. Like, how?
Right.
No, you involved yourself with that. You wanted to be part of this crowd. You want that, you
Right.
want this certain lifestyle. And he just like, hey, I got it if you want it. Ain't nobody I'm not pulling you. I'm not you. This is tasteful to you. This is attractive to you. That's why you're drawn in. That's why you're here right now. How is that coercion? That's not coercion, man. That's like me saying, if I gotta, let's say I've advertised and say I got the best burger in town, right? And I say I put out there, I'm listing all these flavorable type of things, right? And it's just like, it's okay. Yeah, you might see a line. I'm not forcing you to come fucking eat my burger or buy my burger. It's your
But
choice to
hold
come up and be
on
like, oh,
though.
damn, I want to try that burger. That seems like it's something interesting. Man, come on, man.
But if you market that
That's a
burger,
very similar type of thing. So
if you market
hey,
if you
that's not
market that
coercion to me.
if,
Because
if
if you
you
want to say
market
that, then
that
you got to
burger
say
to
that when
me,
it comes to any type of advertisement or any type of marketing, anything.
exactly. So
You got to put that
if
in
you
there too. Then
market or advertise that burger to me and tell me about
it's
all
not
these
for if
sauces and
it's
stuff that
not
you
forced,
got,
man. It
and then
can't be
I get there,
coercion if it's not forced.
it is
So
no. Coercion does not mean force; it means persuasion. See,
persuasion is that, bro. Persuasion.
Coercion never meant force. It meant to persuade and
Nah,
fraudulent.
that's not even the same. That's not even the
Hold on,
same. That's not even the same.
but it wasn't.
Coercion is
It
more so
wasn't. I don't think.
following under some type
Nah.
of threat. It's following under some type of threat. Like you missing you in
Yeah,
threat or
yeah.
something.
Like
That's
it
where
wasn't
that's
forced.
going
It
into
was by.
coercion, bro.
No, yeah,
So
but he's
nah,
right. It wasn't.
persuasion is
Hold on.
different. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead, my
He's
bad.
right. It wasn't by force. It was by choice. She chose to do that.
So look, the definition of coercion: the practice of persuading someone to do something by using force or threats.
Okay. What about R.
Force
Kelly?
by using
Hold on.
force or
Hold on.
threat. Ain't that what I just
Wait.
said?
You did
What's
say
up, buddy?
you did say that.
What about R. Kelly and his wife?
I don't mean that R. Kelly situation a little bit different, man. That's a little bit different what happened with R. Kelly. But what happened with Diddy? Diddy guilty. R. Kelly, that's questionable.
Okay, it went away so fast. What did she actually accuse Diddy of doing? Let's break this down. If you want me to do you have a video or something I can pull up? What did she actually accuse Diddy?
So she accused him of stealing her
Anybody can
healthcare.
say sexual assault. If a broad say, yo, slap me and spit in my face and just call me nasty things, that's assault, sexual assault. Hell, if you kiss a woman against her will, that's sexual assault in a lot of cases. That's what people would call it.
She accused Diddy of making her have sex with random strangers, doing drugs. She accused him of forcing drugs on her. She accused him of making her hand over her health information. She accused him of pretty much putting her in financial slavery where she couldn't do anything.
How do you make? But hold on. How do you make somebody do those things and them not having to fight on the initial time it happens on whatever accusation that she's claiming? That doesn't even make sense. The first time it happens, if it's a problem, why aren't you not reporting this? That doesn't make what's going what? And then there's an instance after instance of these claims that she's making. Like, to me, it seemed like if it's true that she liked what was going on. Otherwise, she would have removed herself.
There's no
sooner. Okay, I'm just saying sooner than later though. There was something about what was going on. She was like, okay, I can get with this until I'm dissatisfied with what's going. You know what I'm saying? I can get with this until this certain point. That's what it sounded like to me. But go ahead.
She probably would say it like that too because he demanded her status or to know her status or something like that. And she probably didn't want to show or go get certain blood work done or tell him or whatever. So that's probably what she's talking about. And they try to make it seem like it, I mean, obviously somebody's your girlfriend. You might want to, or let's say y'all having a scare or something. You might want to know somebody's status.
And I was going to say this about the statute of limitations. I didn't know that about a sexual assault, but it's also about with fraud.
With them.
Fraud is the same way too. There is no statute of limitations on fraud. But my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
She don't have to disclose it with them unless she wants to. But
she was forced to, and you're right, there's no statute of limitations on this because she had to finally get away from her attacker that she had Stockholm syndrome from being around for so long because he beat her into submission.
You know what I think happened? I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. He didn't get with her after that long time. She basically had a marriage with him because 10 years is a long fucking time. And it probably was 10 plus years. And I think there was times where she probably got pregnant and he made her get an abortion or she got an abortion. That's what it's
man. I'm just curious to see like if there's any because if there's any type of phone call that they got, if there's any type of phone calls or text that's saying that she's consenting to come in here and go, I don't know, man. It's
But
gonna
New
be
York also doesn't have common law marriage either, though. I just looked it up. New York does not have common law
basically
marriage.
she is basically a marriage.
No. Every state has common law marriage. It's just if it's recognized or not. Every state has common law because every state has to abide by the Constitution, bro. So that's based on common law. You know what I'm saying? So every state has it, but they blanket it. No, bro, they blanket it as if it doesn't exist. It does exist, but you have to go through the right faculties in order to access it. You know, that's the difference.
Exactly. You have to go through the right. You have to go through the right, formally, legally, even, and sometimes it's in another state. But common law marriages are not granted in any form in New York State.
I disagree with you, bro.
You can look it up. Look it up. I'm reading it right now.
I disagree with you. We can go look up the fucking Constitution of the New York, and it has to be in alignment with the actual Constitution of America. That shit has to be. It can't be contrary to it. They have to be in alignment. They can bend the rules, but legal and law is not the same damn thing, bro. I'm telling you right now, every state has common law. You just
No,
got to
they
know how to
don't.
access.
No,
Yes, they
they
do.
don't.
Yeah,
New York don't.
all right, we'll do that another day because it'll take some time to break this shit down, but we'll do that another time. But I hear what you're saying.
We
You
do that.
got
We do that
your
another time.
side. I got my. All right, well, go ahead. But let's progress forward. But go ahead though.
Yeah, we move forward. But that's right. So we can't say that they were married. First of all, in New York, we take that back. And if she was with this boyfriend, pretty much he was pimping her out the entire time in a relationship, and she finally escaped to be able to call him on what he was on his pandering. I'm gonna use the other word, pandering.
You said
On
escape.
her.
Escape.
Yeah,
Why
she
you?
escaped,
Why
my nigga.
using that one? This nigga said escape.
Diddy was on some taking shit. He just kidnapped her pretty much and filled her full of drugs and sex and rock and roll, and then abused this little girl. And then he promised.
That is so inflated to me, man. Like, let's talk about what actually happened. If it
That's what
actually
actually
happened, you
happened.
talking about filling it up with the, was she not accepting of whatever you're saying? How, like, what are we saying
We
here?
don't know.
I
We don't know.
think he
You act like
wasted.
he literally has her on a damn dog leash and a chain, walking her around
I
and
think
just saying you got, like, come on, man. Let's stop
I
this.
think
Stop it.
I think I think he wasted her youth because I'm not gonna lie, Cassie's always been pretty to me, but I don't know. She looks like leaning the plug in this picture.
He ain't got it on no leash or no chain, and with a muzzle in her mouth. Like, come on, we got
What's going on, Ed?
Like,
What's going
come
on, Young
on,
James?
man.
She had to go to the white man and get away from Diddy. The abuse of Diddy. She had to go to the white man to get away from the
Said
abuse
he
of
had to
Diddy.
go to the. She had to go.
That white man is not going to
Now,
treat her like Diddy
now,
did.
now, let me tell you something. I bet you the so-called Caucasoid probably actually had her in a dog leash and a fucking chain. That's the one that probably had her in the leash.
In the kennel.
You know what I'm saying? With a muzzle on. He probably the one that actually had her like that. Diddy was like, hey, come on, let's do this.
Hold on, you trying to say that he did it and she trying to get Diddy, she trying to charge Diddy
To
for it.
take the fall for it, man.
Oh man, I don't think
Come
so.
on, man.
I
listen,
think
I'm just putting it out there. I don't know. I'm just saying this is allegedly.
allegedly.
I mean, just at the end of the day, she knows where a bag at that's unturned. Honestly,
I'm blaming
because I've heard I've known situations. I've heard a situation like that, man, where when a brown girl get with one of these Caucasoids, man, they like terrified. They're like, oh my god, I don't know what's he gonna do? He's gonna blindfold me, take us to the basement, and put spikes in my feet, and slowly
50
put a
Cent
blade
was
to my
talking
throat,
about
and like some crazy shit. Like, come on,
50
man.
Cent was talking
I
about
don't think
she
Diddy
had
was doing none of that stuff. Like, nah, man.
50 Cent was talking about she had photos and things floating around. You know what I'm saying? And of orgies and all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find it. So I mean,
yeah, I'm rolling with 50.
Huh?
I'm rolling with 50 on this one. I'm rolling with 50 100%.
Well, I mean, a lot of things are gonna go down because Diddy owns Sean John. He owns like 2 liquor companies. Damn near, Revolt TV. Diddy has his own publication too.
Who do you trust more, 50 or Diddy?
Oh, 50, but I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, it's hard to say. I know I'm saying I trust them, but I don't. It's hard to say, man, because I don't know what those cats do behind closed doors. I don't know, man. There's no telling what these people do,
If
man.
you
So
had to pick, if you just had to pick off what you do know, who you gonna put more? Who's more likely to be telling the truth, Diddy or 50 in this situation?
you never know, bro. You never.
50
I
doesn't
don't. I
necessarily
wouldn't
have
know.
to tell the truth because he don't give a fuck and he just be doing other shit too. So a lot of people still don't even look to 50 for the truth.
I mean, because you could make the argument that 50's doing this to try to move Diddy out the way so that 50 can be the new
and that's a part of it too. They have a friendly sibling rivalry. I mean, they have like a friendly rivalry
Well, people look towards 50 more because he's more influential with his music and his like his shows and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, the last
Right. Well,
influential
during
show
this,
that I know
well,
that I know of that Diddy had was
hold on,
creating a
Star
band
P.
or some shit. Go ahead, my bad.
Hold on, Star P. You got to say he's more influential, kind of to sort of this generation and the one of yesteryear. Because Diddy was influential, but it I don't know. He's not as popular with the youth as he was at one point.
I think that 50 more popular with the millennials and Gen Z. Hell, I think even Gen X.
Yeah. That's true.
And we know 50 will call out. See, we know 50 will call out something and it actually there receipts on it, right? So
Well, I'm
I'm
saying he
rolling
don't
with
have
50.
to. Well, I'm saying he don't have to tell the truth. 50 is forever using the 41 laws of power. For the 50th law of power, he's working on a different doctrine.
I still trust 50. I still trust what 50 is saying in this situation better than Diddy.
I do too, but you know.
I think Diddy is running for the running to the woods right now. He trying to he trying
Well,
to
well,
you know,
well. Let me say this. I don't want this to be like a thing that where they trying to pluck out these, these millionaire brown folks. You know what I'm saying? Where it's a regular thing, like, oh, and they not going that. Like, if people are doing these types of things, man, and this, like, that, don't just make it like it's just seem like it's only them that's doing something. That I think that's gonna be a problem because then we gonna continue the blanket of, oh, look at what these people do, as if, like, you know what I'm saying, as if other people ain't doing other stuff, and they just putting a magnifying glass on people, like, you know what I'm saying, certain people,
Okay,
man.
well, all right, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me ask Pastor this now. What's your thoughts on Megan Thee Stallion then? You say Cassie was coerced. Has Megan been coerced into anything of your knowledge?
no, Megan ain't been coerced to shit. What happened is Megan took a deal and her rap sucked, and she tried to swindle her way out of a deal because her rap sucked. I don't feel sorry for Megan Thee Stallion black ass, but I do feel sorry for this pretty little Latina named Cassie. That the brother man, the Negro did real wrong. I hate to be racist like that, but come on, black man, we gotta treat our Latinas better than this. Come on now, y'all, and Megan Thee Stallion trash anyway. Her raps is trash. I don't feel sorry for Megan at all.
Damn. But what's the difference?
Cassie pretty and she actually a woman.
How does pretty? What does pretty got? Oh god, that's
Cassie pretty. She light skinned and she a real woman. So we're not going to sit here and act.
So, Pastor, you taking all the box of colorism, pretty privilege.
I was just about to say pretty privilege. I was just about to say pretty privilege, bro. I swear I was.
Yeah. And you don't believe Megan is pretty?
Nah, I don't think she was coerced or she pretty. Her raps just suck, and she could not recuperate the money that she was giving in her rap deal, or that she was like the money that they fronted her. The money they fronted her.
Right.
No, I don't think. Yeah,
because she did get a big push by a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Larry? He said, Pastor Mike. She did get pushed by a lot of people, a lot of big names, whether they were super in the industry or not. I'll say that. You know who I kind of see going down that same hill? Lotto.
Doja Cat done fell all the way off.
No, Doja Cat just sold out and she got a hit on the radio now. And I like Doja Cat. I just don't like this newer. Everybody knows her, and now everybody's a weirdo crowd. But hey.
Well, I think it's a problem where, like, look, I think there should be some type of limitation to where somebody can make some type of claim of such thing. Like, if it's like a
Well, there
superstar
is, but
party
in the
type of
game,
lifestyle, and then you can't recall every single type of moment that
right?
took place. Like, come on, like, and you ain't documented it or nothing, and you just saying what you think
No, I
happened, and
mean,
maybe because maybe go ahead.
No, I'm saying there is, but they do things like I think one of the cases with Bill Cosby, this motherfucker got him like the day right before her shit was supposed to expire. So sometimes they be knowing down to the date, you know, if there's a limit to if it expires or there's a statute there.
I don't think there's no expiration date on sexual assault. Period. Like that's what got women from the 1970s coming up with because think about it, right? Like Hugh Hefner. Them women were coming after Hugh Hefner, and he gone.
Yeah, but he can't that man can't respond back. That's why they had to put R. Kelly and a whole bunch of people in jail and stuff like that. What's the difference between Hugh Hefner and Kelly? I think Hugh Hefner is actually worse.
I think Hugh Hefner is actually worse because even R. Kelly and them can still make their argument as living men. They went after Hugh Hefner's estate and his family because he gave the money to his kids.
Well, I mean, how are you gonna prove he didn't do it? He's gone. But then
so
again,
his family had to pay those women out.
That's the other way around too. How are you gonna prove he did it? But see, people will go off of a woman's word. Like Gayle King went off of Megan Thee Stallion's word, and now look at this, and nobody gonna say nothing.
But so you don't think that Hugh Hefner was doing some Puff Daddy stuff inside that mansion?
Oh, I'm pretty sure Hugh Hefner was crazy, but I mean, in between non-disclosure agreements and the stuff that he was doing and the stuff that those girls were willing to do, I mean, he didn't really have to do much to do much.
Those girls were coerced with fame and fortune and money to do that stuff.
Nah, you can't be. No, you can't use that. You can't use that, bro. You cannot use that.
What's the fine line between her dreams and coercion? It has to be getting these like $50 words and be has to get these words and then he go hard with them, man.
Yeah. Read, hey, my guy. I want you to read. Can you go back and read that definition again for me, please, for the coercion, please? Can you just because this is going? I think this is going to put the icing on the cake, man. If you could do that for me, sir.
The practice of persuading someone to do something by using force or threats.
Force or threat. Now, so the rich and famous person, how is that whoever being forced or threatened to be, to be attracted to this type of lifestyle? Where's the force or the threat?
But listen to the words that go with it. It has force, compulsion, constraint, duress, oppression, enforcement, harassment, intimidation, threats, demand, arm twisting, pressure, pressurization.
That's physical. That's a physical attribute. Hold on, man.
Influence.
Right. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Influence is also under there. You don't think P. Diddy and
you said influence? Oh,
yes, influence is under coercion. Yes.
See, man, nice. Look. Okay. Now let's say this then. Well, then we was influenced from the beginning when we was damn born. Can we use coercion for our life, bro? As children, we was influenced by everything around us. That doesn't make sense. That influence part doesn't make any sense, bro. You got to scratch that one. Because we can, if that's the case, we can use that claim for everything in life.
Especially school.
You can literally use that for everything in life. We're influenced by all this shit that was already here before us. You see what I'm saying? You see how it gets all abstracted where it doesn't like hold on. Like, nah, you don't have to do this
hold
stuff.
on. People say I'm a product
of course we're gonna be influenced
by
it, so we can use so wait, basically, okay. Let's go with that.
If you're a product of your environment,
everybody got a goddamn claim then.
No, if we do, because everybody
can say, "Oh,
look,
if you're a product of your
environment,
everybody can say that.
Your environment, then that means you were coerced by your environment to act the way you act.
So that means Cassie wasn't a victim then.
She was coerced by her environment.
Everybody can say that then, man. That doesn't like that point. That don't make sense to me, man. Anybody can say that then. So you just open the door for everything, like, oh, anybody can just say anything, and it's okay. Hey. It gotta be some limitations there, man. In my opinion.
I think her youth is
With the
gone, and she got to have a
courts will
retirement
decide.
plan
The
or
courts
something
will
to fall
decide.
back on. Because I ain't gonna lie, imagine being with Diddy for 10 years and you ain't got no retirement plan. It do hit different.
My thing is, when I think what happened is she got with Diddy, she was infatuated with him, and then once this stuff start getting rocky, then she, you know what I'm saying, like some retaliation type claim type stuff. That's what I'm thinking it is.
I'm
Cause it
pretty
seemed like
sure
y'all was cool. Y'all was cool for all this time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I
I
mean?
mean, I'm
So
pretty sure he replaced her. I mean, I know she don't like looking at Young Miami running around with him, and she knows what it's like to be that girl.
How can
And
a
low key,
powerless person retaliate? How can a person with no power retaliate?
no, she got power because of him.
Right.
They not
She's an
together no
enforcer.
more.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know an enforcer when I see one. Go listen to Long Way to Go. She don't even want to date most of y'all niggas, man.
So
you got a long way to go.
And I actually think she still love the nigga. To be
I think
honest.
so too. I know so too. But this is the thing. She was an enforcer, and she talked down the regular average dudes. You got a long way to go. Go listen to You and Me. And I love those songs, by the way, yo.
And then who she sound like when she's saying that? Who does she sound like? Diddy.
The enforcer, Diddy.
No, Diddy. She sound just like him. You can't tell me whatever woman you've been with, all of a sudden she start talking like you, acting like you, all that stuff. Like, come on, man. Stop it.
I'm just trying to
We
see
know
how
what
he
this
got to.
is.
I'm just trying to see how you got to keep paying her as if he didn't spend money on her from the jump.
He got to pay for the trials and tribulations he took her through.
How do you quantify? How do you quantify trials and tribulations? How do you even do that, bro?
From she has been
You
quantifying.
do it by second, you do it by day, you do it by hour. How do you?
No, you do it by incident. You do it by incident. And there have been multiple incidents that she can account for that she was done wrong that Diddy must compensate her for now.
And you took that as a truth, not an opinion. I mean, I'm pretty sure Diddy does, and she got stories on him. I mean, 10 years is a long time, but come on now.
She's not the only one that got a bad story. Everybody got a bad Diddy story. Exhibit.
There is
got a bad Puffy story.
There is some truth to that.
Everybody got a bad Puffy story.
Okay, I get that one.
So how can it be wrong? How can she be lying?
Well, this is my thing, man. Like I was saying, this is a very this is a critical type of situation, because if this continues to be allowed, man, it's gonna be set in stone to where, hey, you're gonna have to record every fucking thing that you motherfucking do. You're gonna have to let everything that you do be known to every fucking body, man, to motherfucking prove your fucking innocence. I'm like, fuck that, man. Some shit don't need to be shown. I mean, go ahead, bro.
No, this is the thing, Star P, and I agree with what you're saying, but 10 years is a long time. Like she knows things about him. You know, whether he ordered her to do something or instructed her to do something. She probably did sign an NDA. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, you know, he spent money on her over those 10 years, you know, and made sure she was okay. She just mad because she didn't get baby by him and he's running off with Young Miami. And Young Miami is the it girl now.
Hey, Kuda, if I kidnap you and I feed you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and oodles and noodles,
But hold on, no,
water,
kidnap you how? Kidnap you how though? With what? With some fucking? It's almost like Dave Chappelle said when motherfucker was saying how AIDS is. How are you gonna capture a monkey and fuck it? Like, come on, man. It's simple. Like, what the fuck? What you gonna do? How you gonna kidnap Kuda and then without a fight? What are you talking about, bro? What are you saying? Like, come on, trust me, bro. Like, go ahead, though. I want to hear your explanation. I'm sorry.
Kidnapping, right?
I'm sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, wait, hold on. All right, let me ask you a question. Is Hassan Campbell a victim?
Yes. Okay. Yes. He is very much a victim. Yes.
I can see if you
huh?
of himself?
No, he's a victim of African Bombada and all them New York niggas.
I can see if you're a child. I can see if you're a child and you powerless, man. But like, come on, man. Come
Why
on,
come
man.
why come Hassan in the
She wasn't trying to get with y'all niggas anyway, man. She talked about how she looked down on dudes, man.
even
So
if
she
she's not
wanted
trying
Diddy.
to look, she might not trying to
She was
yo,
attracted to Diddy.
is
She
right,
wanted
wrong
Diddy.
is wrong.
She didn't get the baby that she wanted. She probably despised Kim Porter and a couple of his other, you know.
And I agree. She definitely wanted Diddy, man. She definitely wanted him on some real stuff.
Yeah.
She really, man, come on. She wanted that man. She was head over. Actually, she's still head over
Okay, so,
heels for him.
so if she wanted him and she indulged in stuff that is unbecoming of a young lady, is that coercion or is that her operating off of her attraction to somebody that she wanted and she would have done anything to basically
Be with.
press him?
Due to the power dynamics, that's coercion.
Oh my
There's a
God.
huge power dynamic in there, and he influenced. I'm gonna say, I know we don't want to believe this as regular guys,
So
but
you don't think
that's how he
Cassie
took
could have
it.
ever coerced Diddy into anything, spending money?
So, well, my thing is, let me say this, Kuda. Cause that could okay. Let's say if you like somebody, man, for certain type of reasons, man, you can say that's coercion. If that's what
I'm
you're
pretty sure.
saying, you can
Right.
like somebody. You like the way they carry themselves. You can, you know, they got a certain way. Like, come on, that goes for too
And
many
but
things.
I'm pretty sure her family was wondering why didn't he wife her or why didn't he? She probably did some foul shit.
So you
Like I
want
heard she
food?
did.
You want to buy food? You ain't got no food in the house, or you ain't got no fruits or no vegetables in the. You got to go to the grocery store because they the only one that got it around. Ain't this? So can we say that's coercion?
So check this right. There's a reason why
Like, come
women.
on, man.
There's a reason why women started driving themselves to the dates rather than riding in the car with you to the date. A lot of times, you know, women started wanting to drive themselves to
Yeah,
the
but
date.
Diddy gave her the car and the vehicle and introduced her to that lifestyle in that way. Cassie wasn't gonna make it in this. I like Cassie. I fucked with her music. I like she could sing, sexy as hell.
She wasn't gonna make
But
it by herself, bro. I'm telling you right now.
right. She wasn't gonna make
I
it.
agree. She was not gonna make it, bro.
Saying that without her even getting a chance to make it by herself.
She could have became a Beyonce. She could have became that. I'm pretty sure there was something that she did or something about her that just it didn't seal the deal. Couldn't be Diddy the whole time.
Same thing about A. Marie. You said the same thing about all
I
these.
know, but A. Marie's my boo, so I'm not about to go in on A. Marie like that. She married Rich Harrison, the guy that was writing all her music.
So her shit worked out, but
no, it didn't. Beyonce still blackballed her. She got fucked up off of that. She's doing book clubs now.
Well, she's doing better than Cat. Well, no, she really ain't doing better than Cassie, but financially.
Well, no, she is. She in a little stable situation. She still look good and she still can tour. She's doing better than Cassie.
Because she wasn't abused like Cass. She was in a lover relationship.
Cassie dropped the ball on this one, in my opinion, man. She would have been better off just continuing to live her life with the dude of her dreams and do her thing, and then like whatever happened, keep that shit, you know, within their, within their circle, and just call it a day and live a happy life. That's how I see it. Cause now it's all
I think
friction and all this. Like, man, it's nasty, man. It's gonna get nasty.
Check this
This is
out,
crazy to me.
Believe it or not, I think so. Also, because
It ain't nobody business.
Hold on,
What we got
hold on,
going on, in my opinion, is whatever the hell's going on.
Hold on, Star P. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the truth though. With a girl like Cassie, they will make certain mistakes that somebody like Dumb Miami wouldn't make. You know, they will make mistakes like that. And Young Miami, I mean, honestly, you know, believe it or not, there's but so much mistakes she could make. She got a kid and she got another situation going on. So and it looked like to a certain degree she makes Diddy happy. I mean, I guess he can pee on her and do all kinds of disgusting stuff. And Cassie probably likes that shit. Probably likes it.
I know when
Nothing.
I know when
Right.
I pissed on my baby mama in the shower, she was like, "Oh my god, she enjoyed herself though." See,
I don't
nobody's
know about
ever
the
done
pee.
it.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
I'm not a golden
In
shower type of guy, but I know what.
in the
Yeah.
shower though, in the shower though, in the shower.
Right.
So thank you though, but
Man,
she
you
was
on
Right.
that
shocked.
Diddy shit, man.
She
You
was shocked when
probably
I pissed on her though. But go
you
ahead.
Well,
you probably
I mean, well,
coerced her.
if you're gonna if you're gonna get a woman into it, that's kind of where you do it. But okay.
Man, you probably coerced her with some Hennessy, a blunt, and some and a stack.
So her smoking and drinking Hennessy is coercion. She don't have a, a, a option if she wanted to do it or not.
Yeah, because he ain't pissed on her leg when she was sober. I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you.
That's funny as shit. Raven said, "Nasty bastard."
I don't like the fucking sober excuse or the drunk excuse. I don't like neither one of those excuses, man. It's okay, you fucking decided to fucking drink.
Right.
Like, come on, what are you talking about? So whatever you do after you fucking drink, you're already applicable to do do whatever. You're fucking drunk. What are you talking about? How can you use that as an excuse when you're the one that fucking started to drink?
Shout outs to everybody here.
I don't get that, man.
Shout outs to everybody here in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button. 2 hours and 1 minute into tonight's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support tonight's show. The overnight scenario, man. We getting down to it. Cassie, Diddy, Megan Thee Stallion, the industry. I think there's worse for people out there than Diddy, but that's just me. But make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and most importantly, support the show. Support the show. Support the show. We are still doing the rebrand, and we can use your support. Now, this is a funny conversation. I know we're being lighthearted and we're laughing at certain things, but let's keep it 100, man. There's a lot of people out there that's horrible, and I don't think Diddy is the worst of all of them, especially in the industry.
Diddy the Epstein of black people.
Oh my fucking God, master.
Diddy the black Epstein, nigga. He Epstein with a boosie fade, nigga.
Pastor, I know when you say a lot of the stuff you say, I know you have like a grin on your face because that shit is funny. This is why Pastor's on mute half the time, because he's laughing at half the shit he says. He said he's
No. See, so somebody trying to knock the whole pissing thing. UFO. Hey, look, man. If you ain't pissed on your bitch or your bitch ain't pissed on you, you don't want to have no fun with your bitch, man. You tripping? What are you talking about? It's having fun, man.
Some people think that's marking their territory too.
It just depends on the person, man. So shit. My bitch drank my piss. Like, my bitch, can open your mouth.
You got a white girlfriend, yo.
Nah, actually, no, I don't. I don't.
She must be Spanish, nigga. She ain't
Hey,
always black.
she ain't my girl. She ain't my girlfriend. She's my baby mama. We ain't officially like title like type of shit.
She ain't black though.
She brown. She brown. I don't subscribe to the whole black shit, but yeah. But yeah though. Yeah, she a brown girl.
Man, she light skinned, bro. She a Mexican.
She she actually a little darker than me, but we about the same complexion actually. But she ain't the only one I did this type of stuff. Man, don't get me started pulling out my portfolio. Like, hey man.
But see, all these women did these things for free under their they did these things willingly.
Yeah, this ain't about me, man. This is about
I don't think
Cassidy.
But Cassidy didn't do that stuff for free or willingly.
I don't think Cassie did it for free. Diddy was paying her. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If you take hush money, you're not a victim. Especially asking for more hush money at this point.
Yes, you are a victim. That's why you had to take the hush money. because you a victim and they try to hush you up with money. They try to coerce you with money. Oh, I'm back at it.
But why doesn't the law recognize that?
The law does recognize that. The law does recognize that.
So do you think the law is going to recognize that Megan Thee Stallion sat up there and lied to them and lied to Gayle?
They're now proven perjury is it's actually harder to prove a lie than you may think.
So do you think Tory can turn some of this into his lawyer and appeal?
He can try it, but she wasn't on stand. She wasn't sworn in.
Because if you think about it, wasn't it technically a confession from her current man, right? It was technically a confession from him. He basically just kind of aired out, what's going on, Link? Shout outs to Link in the building. What's going on, man? Always good to see you in the building. What do you think? And then we're gonna get into the T.I. and versus his son thing. This shit is funny. I got a caricature that I want to show y'all that T.I.'s son looked like. Nobody ever brought this up. And watch from this day forward, y'all gonna start hearing about it. But go ahead. This is kind of when I was using Dragon Ball Z character. I actually had Frieza on here earlier, but go ahead. What do you think? Can Tory use this, or at least attempt to use it?
He can
as a
attempt
confession.
He can attempt to, but what they're going to tell him is that wasn't a sworn confession. That was just.
Oh yeah. Okay, you're right. They're gonna be like all of a sudden, because they try to use his lyrics, but all of a sudden in this case, lyrics are inadmissible and can't be used in the court.
Yeah, because they were trying to use the rap lyrics against rappers, but I think some rappers were able to get out of that because your rap lyrics aren't a sworn
confession. It's entertainment.
Yeah. So
yeah,
like,
but they're starting it, but they're using it with Thug now. You're starting to see them using it with Thug now, and they're starting to use it in FBG Duck's Rico case too.
The Young Thug beat that case. Like, what's that case is taking so long?
There's a lot of stupid shit going on, but he might be on the way to beating it.
What about YN Melly? Like, whatever happened to YN Melly?
I'm gonna drop down and change my browser, man. Google acting stupid, bro. I'll be back.
Okay. I'm about to link again. Melly they're gonna try to do a retrial, and there's just a lot of they're really not trying to let him out at all. And then I think YNW Portland is gonna go down. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we talked about it on the last show. Link Partisan Fontaine has a song, and he was talking about how Megan was cheating on him the whole time and how she lied. And recently Megan kind of admitted it and said that, hey, you know what? I don't want to be a hoe no more. She don't want to be a freak no more. She don't want to be a freak no more. But the thing is that it's okay if she don't want to be a freak no more, but she lied that she was a freak before, that she wasn't a freak before, which we all knew for sure. And now you have a hurt. Look at this. You can't make this shit up. You know, we tell you, dudes, stop simping or jumping in certain women's business, because guess what? You're either going to end up dead or in jail. Well, kind of look at what's going on. Tori's in jail. Her simp that's supposed to protect her at the time because he's her boyfriend. Because honestly, when you're a woman's boyfriend, you're actually in a fucked up position sometimes when you don't even notice it. The simp that was supposed to protect her from Big Bad Tory and all these other guys in the internet coming after, which the internet's coming after now, he gets cheated on openly, to tell you the truth. Because I actually forgot, I did a story, and I totally forgot that she was with him, and I thought she broke up with him because she was out with this soccer player. And I remember doing that story, and I was like, oh, well. And I totally forgot about Partisan Fontaine, you know, the man with the word feminist on the side of his ribs. Yeah. Look at him now. Now he's mad. He got cheated on. Tory's in jail. trying to get out. All that talent sitting behind jail. This summer would have been lit if Tory wasn't in jail. We would have had some great ass music, but we had to listen to Sexy Red all fucking summer. Like, this is an atrocity. You know, it's a hip hop crime. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, look at where it's got the man in her life. One in jail. You know what I'm saying? One in jail and one in hell. Literally.
Man, that Tory situation is kind of ruthless, man. It ain't gonna lie, that shit's pretty bad.
It was, yeah. It was. It was, yeah. Free Tory, man. Real talk. And they were trying to make people seem fucked up when he went to jail for that. They were trying to make people seem fucked up. Free Tory, man. Free lanes.
He put himself kind of there, though, man. He did kind of put himself there.
He put himself in that situation. I'm not gonna lie, but free lanes, you know. Wrong place, wrong time. I mean, you and you drunk.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
My thing is though, it gotta go both ways though.
But Megan is a drunk too. Megan is a bad drunk.
They was all drinking.
Yeah, Megan is a bad. Megan is a horrible drunk. Like when I heard she turned into Juice off the dude say so.
And so my thing is, if you intoxicated or you under the influence of something, to me that's automatically disqualifies you for any type of justified claim or any motherfucker. In my opinion, man. Look, you out there, you partying, you living life, you doing, you know what I'm saying?
Well, for drunk, intoxicated people can't consent to nothing though. That's the thing. We keep saying
you can't even consent them sober either, bro. Honestly.
Oh, you can consent sober, but you can't consent drunk.
You can't, man, because the motherfucker confuse your ass sober too. But like, nigga, what you just say? I think I might want to do that. I think I might want to buy that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. A lot of drunk people tell the truth too.
I'm just saying, man. Somebody
consent to the truth.
There could be a good ass salesman pitch you some things, and you be like, damn, that sounds like a good ass fucking motherfucking deal. And you be like, I'm all right, yeah, and you be sober, you be squared in the motherfucker, sober than the motherfucker. You be like, and you be thinking you got yourself a good ass motherfucking deal.
Well, that's called. To a certain degree, that's called buyer's remorse, and it does happen. But nah, man, Megan turns into a different person off the liquor, and now she got a good man sitting in jail. You know.
Well, what I'm saying is, man, if you want to use that being drunk, you could. It's the same thing can happen when you're sober, man. It really can.
Right.
So it's really like whatever, because it can happen either way.
Being sober is you can account for.
But all right, but my thing is this. Look at the guys that are in close proximity to her. Okay, how comes the baby doesn't want to do nothing with her? How comes Blueface don't want to do nothing with her? And whoever else she was sleeping with.
But let me ask you this too, bro. You saying you can account for when you sober? So, but you can't account for being drunk or getting drunk. You don't have no accountability once you actually said, "I'm about to drink this and I'm about to do that." What are you talking?
Yes.
How? Oh my.
Yes, you can. So if you notice how a lot of these cases go, they go from up to when they got drunk, and everything after that is where even the courts allow the abuse to be talked about. Because you're right, up until getting drunk, they consider that consent. Now that they're drunk and everything that happens after that no longer falls under that consent. So you're right. But up to the drinking, after that alcohol is ingested, they don't. Everything after that is not consensual.
But why is that? Why is it not consensual when you consented to drinking?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
It's like a back door.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The undertones of that only usually applies for the women because people could say stuff. They actually okay those posters where it shows a young man and a young lady drinking, and it says only one person can consent in this situation, as if the young man, it's implying that the young man is trying to do something, and that she took consent, and
that's not true, man.
But hold on, but that's the thing, and that's what they get, and this is why they're not getting hired. This is why Christmas parties ain't gonna be the same, and this is why they're in the position that they are. Modern women are fucking themselves and shooting themselves in the foot, fucking themselves up. So keep on.
I'm sure there's plenty of situations where dudes probably didn't want to do nothing with a brawl, but the brawl all up on him, man. You know what I'm saying? And he like, look, baby, like, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
they don't even entertain it nowadays. I
Cool
know
on, you know what I'm
Z's ain't
saying?
entertaining. Z's ain't entertaining it,
I'm just saying,
and they
bro.
get mad. And it's like, why are you getting mad? That's what y'all wanted.
And I agree with you. There are a lot of guys that probably been drinking and they probably didn't want to do nothing, but they felt coerced to go ahead and do it. I'm not gonna act like women can't coerce men. I'm not gonna act like they can't.
Bro. And that's why I think Fresh and Fit and all them other people need to watch out, because you got women out here that pregame, and if she shows up to your party inebriated, you are in trouble.
Matter of fact, you giving her consent. You giving a drunk woman consent to be in your
Better not even show up to your party at all. She can't show up to. I think dudes, and I know this sounds funny, but I'm being dead serious. I think dudes need to walk around with breathalyzer tests.
Well, you know they selling it. No, they selling.
They need to have like the reverse breathalyzer test, like the COVID test, like you scan her forehead and be like, no, you gotta go.
And then hold on, we gotta be honest, man. We can't act like motherfucking any type of drug or whatever anybody does. It's more fun when you're like that. When everybody's sober, it's just like everybody all dry up tight. Like, come on, man. Like we gotta stop acting like, oh, we just like these robots. We just okay and we move like, nah, we sober. Like, fuck that.
I get that, but they trying
fun, man. Oh my
they
God,
trying to reserve unsober sex for married people. This is why they want married people to drink champagne on their honeymoons. They want the only people who having illicit drugged up sex to be married. They don't want regular citizens, regular people out here having under the influence sex because of the problems that come with it.
But then that's a problem too, because I run into situations, man, to where, man, some females, they only horny when they fucking high drunk, man. That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's how they can relax,
man.
That's the only way they can relax.
How you only horny and you only high drunk? Like, what? I'm horny. I get horny if I'm on drunk or sober. It doesn't matter.
The law is telling you not to date that woman. The law is telling you to tell her to get a rose because you can't afford her problems because she can only have sex when she's drunk. That's what the law was saying.
Yeah, but it only applies to the woman, not the man.
Agree.
You know how much lawsuits would be on women if men acted like them? I think we need to.
A lot. I'm not gonna say that's wrong either, but what I'm saying, I know how it play out for us as men. I can't. We can. I know how it play out for us as men. That's all I'm saying,
bro. I done been in so many situations, bro. I'm just chilling, man. I ain't even like super saucy. I'm just chilling, bro. Saucy to the mug, again, coming up to me like I'm like, what's up? I'm chilling,
grabbing you and
pulling on me. Oh, I'm like, what is this going on right now? I ain't even on that type of time. But so what else? I'm saying that's sexual assault, though, right? That's sexual assault, right? But
it's sexual harassment. It's sexual harassment
or harassment, though. But then the bitch
get
aggressive. Yeah, it is assault because the bitch get aggressive.
Grabbed. Yeah, no, it's
assault.
And women do that with other women, man. I remember I took my girlfriend to a place one time. I think it was Red Lobster, and some broad and Red Lobster start touching the boobs. I'm like, hey, what? You know how long it took me to touch a boob? Like, oh nah.
How stupid would I look? And I done ran into this. Actually, I done been through on some my baby mama fucking punched me, nigga. My nose bleeding, all this shit. I'm calling a popo. These motherfuckers laughing at me, bro. Like, what kind of shit is that, bro? I guarantee you how many dudes go through this type of bullshit. But when the other way around, it's always victim type. That shit is bullshit, man. It's like niggas ain't got no wiggle room at all. Just like, what the fuck? We just supposed to just fucking deal with this stupid ass shit. And then when the thing is,
the funny part is that no, you're right, Star People. The thing is, the funny part is that they test it out on us first before they start testing it out on higher ups. Because look at what Diddy had to go through before Jimmy Iovine and a couple of other people start getting their cases coming down on them. And I don't even know if they settled.
The popo literally laughed at me, bro.
Yeah.
They fucking laughed at me.
I've been in a situation where the police laughed at me too and beat my ass too.
Laughed at me, bro. What a nigga supposed to do, dog? Because then if I react, you know what I'm saying? Physically, then
But I
I'm
didn't call them for that.
they own a nigga
But I
now.
didn't
Like,
call
come
them for
on, man. Come on, I'm just saying. That's crazy, man. Like it's gotta be some type of equilibrium here, man. It can't just be like, I can just have a scapegoat anytime I get drunk or high. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Man.
Dudes are gonna have to start wearing GoPro cameras, breathalyze testing bitches, and fucking telling bitches no, you can't get in.
Trying to bring some sexual responsibility
No,
out
because
of
because you know what's
women.
gonna no, I'm gonna give y'all the game. You know what's gonna start to happen? They're gonna start suing clubs for that.
So that is
Oh,
already
that
started
shit.
happening. Hold on.
Man, them niggas gonna go out of business over that shit, man.
Yeah, they're gonna take down businesses. So if a security guard lets her drunk ass and her drunk ass friends in the club, you know, hey,
bro, I used to work I used to work security out here, man. The bitches that ain't supposed to be drinking, they sneak their little
Right.
shot thing, they sneak their little
Right.
shot bottles
They
in there and they be fucked up. And it's like, what the fuck we supposed to do? How we supposed to detect that? We can't go through the whole bitch person, try to dig out or pull out everything out or wherever the fuck she got the shit. She probably got the shit hidden in her fucking panties.
Right.
You can't go in her fucking panties and get the shot out the thing. What the fuck we supposed to do? Man, that's gonna be a disaster, bro. I'm telling you right now. Nigga, everybody just gonna ain't nobody gonna be able to do nothing. Nigga, this is gonna be stuck at the crib. Like,
they're already destroying businesses because
whatever.
HR really exists for them, because this is the thing. Whenever there's like a claim or something like that, they automatically just pay them out. They're not your job and stuff like that is not trying to go to litigation and all this other stuff. They're like, listen, bro, you got to get fired. Her lawyers are paid for and everything. They automatically just get paid out. They get cashed out. So you know what a lot of women were doing? Right before they thought about leaving a job, they started messing around with certain dudes on the job, and guess what? They got cashed out. Don't nobody talk about that.
No, there are people out there that
they would do just that. That's actually
go to jobs just to create
that's actually
a
part of a playbook.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
they do
yeah.
that
Like
shit,
if she was gonna leave her job anyway, and like let's say she's messing with some of her coworkers, oh yeah, it's a free cash out right there.
No, I had a homie that did some shit like that. He was like, man, these motherfuckers, they want to be one-sided. He was working for a collections motherfucking place. And these motherfuckers was, making it seem like, oh, the women could do certain practices that they wouldn't allow, the men to do. And then, what I'm saying, he created but he was like fishing for that shit. He was looking for it because he already know it was some favoritism type stuff. He got cashed out. Well, he made a claim. He got cashed out. They didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah. No, because they're not trying to go back and forth with the lawyers and all kinds of stuff. It's a clause, in a lot of business contracts, or employee to business to employee contracts. So yeah, they're mad that they even have to be low key be in court over stuff like that, because honestly, they could get society can really take them to task for that. Like, oh, this is the type of people that you're keeping working at your business. This is the type of people that you're hiring. They get
and shut their ass down.
Yeah, shut their ass down. Yeah, a lot of those businesses, they don't, and that gets taken advantage of. That's a loophole. That's why now there's no such thing as Christmas parties anymore. That's why now, if they're gonna if they give somebody a raise or something like that, or a promotion and stuff like that, they either have to have another co-worker in the room, while this happens, or leave the door open and stuff like that.
Some type of witness. Hell yeah.
But that's the good thing. Now people are getting raises off the merit of their work rather than how much whatever they did at the Christmas party. Whether they gave them, come on, man.
Nah, man, these people don't want to pay these people more. But if there's a technicality brought up, then they end up having to, and then you'll see like a year or two, them people get fired or laid off.
Yo, why we acting like the Christmas party hasn't been a problem though?
I mean, it is a problem, but what I'm saying is that like it's also slated as an adult it's also slated as an adult. What you call it? An
Man,
adult
but
affair.
it's a setup for failure anyways. But come on, man. Anytime men and women get together, there's gonna be some fraternization, man. There's no way around. There's no way around it, man. So they create these parameters that where it's against politics just to fuck anybody up, just to get you fucked up. You gonna talk? Come on, man. You gonna say something?
What they doing is they know this shit is not sustainable, fam. What we've been doing at the Christmas parties in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, you can't keep running a business like that. We know it. You know how many people got fired because of relationships that started?
It's really the
Christmas
drinking.
parties.
It's really the drinking. People have been dating co-workers since the beginning of time.
It's the
and stuff like
drinking.
that.
It's the
drinking.
It's the drinking and drugging that happen at the Christmas parties, and things get out of line. People start saying they were coerced to do it. You my boss, and we would drink, and I feel like I had to. It don't work out well. I know we don't want to come down on brothers and be like, man, I know we want to give brothers the leeway, but it don't work out. It never does. Never does.
I don't want to see my boss drunk.
I don't even want to hang out with my boss. If I had a boss,
Hell no.
I'm good. I'm over
Yeah,
here.
you lose respect for him. You be like, man, you drink just like I drink, nigga.
I will hit my boss at the time. I will hit my boss in the face with a pie. That would be satisfying, but I don't know about that. Actually, I don't even think I would do it because she got more of a chance to get me back than
it might retaliate you. It might retaliate on you on the work.
Hell yeah, they'll retaliate you.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, on the work. Yeah.
Make you do more shit, more tasks, and
make you close and open. Like, god damn. Because they done hit you with worse shit than a damn pie.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess we just have to wait and see how this shit play out with these, celebrity stuff.
Well, I mean, women been shooting themselves in the workplace for the longest time. I mean, like, like for real, a job has to really hire you with the thought process of, hey, this person can abandon their job at any time. Hey, this person can get pregnant or whatever for whatever reason. Like that shit,
Who do you think started the trend of leaving a job without your 2-week work notice?
I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like they're volatile. They've always been volatile. But they don't treat the dudes. They don't treat the dudes in better anyway, neither, because they really try to lock you in.
Here Kuda go talking in stock terminology.
Yeah. It's a bear market. It's a bear market, bro. It's a bear market. You dig?
These hoes out here struggling. I agree with that. But
there you go, Link. Thank you. HR equals her rules. Thank you. Thank you.
Agree.
Shout out to everybody in the building.
Mike, and then see, well, I will say, I can't really say that. Never mind.
Never mind.
Shit, corporate America don't even seem fun. I don't know what y'all niggas be talking about, that high value bullshit.
Corporate America used to be fun. Corporate America used to be fun. It did. It was fun at one point.
Yeah, when Christmas parties existed.
Exactly.
Man, I remember, man.
We were doing though, my nigga.
Let me tell y'all something, man. I remember I was working at a telemarketing place, bro. Oh my!
I ain't gonna lie. I think it's when hoes invaded corporate America, because corporate America at one point was hiring a lot of hoes. But anyway, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
The telemarketing dude, bro. There's so many bitches in telemarketing, bro. I was going through so many hoes. I used to work at this place called APAC, bro. We were selling fucking phone plans and shit, bro. Man, bro. It wasn't like this trying to tell and all that. It like this work was actually used to be the kicking this spot, to be honest. Like we used to be like, hey, we about to go make money. We about to holler at these bitches. The bitches trying to get on, you know what I'm saying? After we get off work, we about to go have some motherfucking fun. And that's how it wasn't this extra shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't get it,
Work
man.
was so good at one point, people
Man, it
didn't
used
want
to
to
be
go home.
man, it
They
used to
would
be
leave
so
work and go
man.
drink with their coworkers.
I swear, man, it used to be so. Man, I'm part of that era, man. Like, nigga, that was just the thing to do. Like, it was almost like high school. It was some high school shit, but it just transferred into work where we're making money and we kicking in, we talking shit, and you know what I'm saying? We at work, we on the phones, and after this shit, we about to go, you know, see what's up. Like, that's man, damn, man, they fucked everything up. That shit was cool to me, man.
The work environment is
Well,
no
I
longer
mean,
like that.
That shit used to be fun as fuck, man. I'm telling you, bro. Go ahead, though.
everything is out in the open. I mean, like, remember I was telling you, and you said that you know what I'm talking about. Remember I was telling you at one point, women used to be secretive. Like, I was there was at one
Absolutely.
point. It was at
Absolutely.
one point, dudes didn't even know all of this stuff about women. Like this,
Yep.
I keep telling y'all, the internet was like the double-edged sword.
That's right.
The women, we had no idea women farted, all kinds of shit. They took dumps, all kinds of crazy shit. Now okay, she's clearly wearing the wig. Now you just know shit. Like, oh, okay, she got on foundation or makeup or whatever. Now it's just so sloppy. Like, they don't even, nothing's a secret no more. Nothing's to the imagination no more. Is just, hey, here you go.
Yeah, I remember the first time I found out that women actually had dumps. I was like, damn, y'all shit too. I did not, because at one point when I was
They
younger,
never used to
when you
tell
was
stuff. They
younger,
don't tell their age. They don't tell nothing. They never used to tell anything. Now it's like it's a badge, and it's not even a badge. It's like shoved down your throat now. It's like, oh, okay.
bro. But think about it, we went from not even knowing when a woman was having when bowel movement shit, and we never knew they was having
having a
we never
period.
knew that,
Women
right?
don't have that. They was having a period. None of that.
Then
Oh
we
yeah,
get
you did.
that,
Yeah, shit. They used to hide pregnancy back in the day. They don't even hide pregnancy no more.
But then we get a Suki Hana where she want to take a dump in your mouth and fart in your mouth.
Well, I keep
Man,
telling
that's
y'all, I don't
You
know
know
about
what?
them.
Hey, cool. Let me tell you something. And you know why? You know why I know what you're talking about, bro? Because there's still bitches that I used to fuck with. Motherfucking niggas don't even know that I even fuck with them bitches still to this day. Then they married to the bitches, and they married to the bitches. Like, nigga, I used to dog these bitches. Man,
Well,
I
I ain't
used to,
gonna lie.
you know what I mean?
Somebody brought this
And
up,
I,
and this is
hey,
true.
and I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna put no. Like, look, my lips are
No, wait,
sealed.
wait,
I
hold
might
on.
talk
Oh, wait,
about it,
hold
but
on.
I ain't gonna name
Well,
nobody.
hold
But
on.
go ahead.
Somebody brought this up, and this was true because, with that whole passport bro bullshit that was going on and stuff, right? And dudes are just bragging about dumb shit and stuff like that. Women actually still take that their trips and their escapades and stuff to the grave with them, especially if they got on a plane or something or left out.
Yes, they do.
Somebody mentioned that, and I was like, you know what? There's some truth to that. You damn near have to catch somebody on camera in Jamaica going through some bullshit to be like, hey, we saw, and she'll still deny it. Wasn't me.
That's
That
about to
person had a
change too,
tattoo.
though.
Wasn't me.
That's about to
Huh?
change too, because women are going to, because now because you're gonna hear more women talking about their traveling escapades. They already doing it. Talking about they already
Stella
talking
got
about.
remember, Stella got her groove back was a big thing back in the day. Like, oh my god.
We need to talk about these green card bros and these green card sisters that just taking advantage of the game.
Don't go on mute, Pastor. Don't go on mute, bro. Keep off.
Them green card bros.
Holy shit. Holy shit. No, Link, you're right. You're absolutely right about that, man.
All these Jamaicans up in this motherfucker, you can't tell me they all just illegally here. They ain't. No, they ain't. Somebody's daughter that took her ashy ass to Jamaica and came back with a whole boyfriend that's here for a green card. We got to stop these women out of line. They messed up the economy. They done messed up rap. Ain't nobody buying rap music no more. That shit is done.
I don't know. I think it's the numbers. I think they're just looking for a new genre because Afro beats is technically rap, but they call it something else, and they're making a lot of money by calling it a different genre. Burner Boy, and all of them.
What
It's
is
smart by
that?
calling it a different
What is
genre.
that Afrobeat shit?
It's a
My
pyramid
shit-
scheme, though. It's like a music pyramid scheme, but yeah, they are smart.
I don't know that about that Afrobeat. I mean, you keep telling. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that shit is, bro. Maybe I'm too
Ain't that like
old.
Nevada and all them people like that?
Huh?
Ain't Afrobeat like Nevada and them niggas like that?
No, that's dancehall.
Dance
But that's
hall.
not even dancehall, but technically dancehall.
But what's Afrobeat? What they beat sound like?
That
Yeah,
Tyler, that water song, Burner Boy, anything Burner Boy makes,
Okay,
Wizkid.
what would you give it? Is it a mixture of sounds, like mixture of genres? You say, or is it just like its own distinct
I mean,
sound?
it has an Afrocentric sound to it, but it's
Like
it's
like
it's
bon-
just
like
Afro.
bongos and drums and shit. Like what you talking? What you
Yeah,
mean?
bongos, sticks clacking.
Mm.
It's Afro beats. It's like somebody calling drill music is not rap, but it is. But it's just a different tempo, and people are rapping a different way. It's rap.
But if they smart, yo,
Like
I
that.
would try to separate from rap music too right now because rap music ain't
Yeah,
what rap.
because you'll make a bag because it's a different genre.
Well, rap
It's a
music,
pyramid.
rap music ain't nothing to piggyback off of right now.
No, the drill shit kind of fucked a lot of shit up. Because half y'all wouldn't want to listen to these niggas if half y'all wouldn't want to listen to these niggas if they weren't talking about killing ops and doing all kinds of shit.
No, I don't want to blame drill music. Drill music didn't destroy rap.
Drill music destroyed rap.
And the sisterhood destroyed rap, yo.
That too, because they're making sisterhood drill too.
Yeah, that shit is trash.
Bitches are talking about pulling up on ops. It's like, girl,
Sit your ass
where
down.
you gonna find your ops? Victoria's
I was
Secret?
just about to say they really gonna sit your motherfucking monkey ass down somewhere.
Right.
I don't know, but girls in New York been doing walk-ups though.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be an asshole if I get shot with a pink gun. I'd be mad as fuck.
Now these women got real guns now. They got Springfields and
Did y'all
Glocks.
see that video where that woman blew down her manager? I've been giving you. She walked. I ain't gonna lie. I know he mad as hell in that casket. She walked him down. Oh, don't say that, degenerate. Southern niggas kept hip hop alive, bro.
Yeah,
If anything,
Southern niggas kept hip hop going, yo. We did. Shake that left hand, Taffy.
that's the crazy part.
And you ain't lying about the women carrying the heat, man. I was just dealing with this, bro, man. We playing down my nose and spades outside her crib. We in the hood and shit. She pulled the strap out, put it right on the table. I'm like, damn, bitch, you more gangster than me. I ain't tripping off the I'm cool. I know I'm in my hood, so I ain't even tripping. But this bitch literally put it on her purse. Was like, nigga, you never know. I was like, all right, that's what's up. I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's play this spades, though.
Man, you end up stealing your girl's gun, but then at the same time, it's like, damn, I ain't protect her. I took her gun.
I was about to, like, nah, let me not. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna be on that.
You gonna call the police on you, especially if it's registered. Bitches be walking around. They be walking around with registered guns.
I ain't gonna take her shit, man. I would have used it though. Somebody, I would have like, hey, fuck this. This motherfucker, this thing at the
Nah, all you gotta do is like you gotta be like, well, I'm going to the store real quick. I'm gonna take it with you. I'm gonna take it with me.
Now women be having some of the flyest guns now, yo. They have some of the
They be having scopes and shit on these. I'm like, damn, bitch, how you tuck
Now
that?
women got fly ass handguns. They ain't got no fly ass rifles. I say that they ain't got. I haven't met
Yeah,
no
nah,
woman.
they're not worried about no damn rifle, unless she's like military or police
Or
stuff.
like
That
they
she
have
might
a
have a
couple of
rifle.
country girls. Even the country girls don't even be having rifles like that.
Some of them got shotguns though, so you
they
can
got
run into a real country girl. She got a shotgun,
Yeah, they got a. She have a shotgun. Yeah.
but that's for the household though. They don't really, and they don't even use.
Man, these bras want to be like that one broad out of Belly when the dude came up and the girl was a police officer. She was like, "Bang, nigga, I got you," and they was like, "Come here, girl." Like they want to be on that type of shit, bro.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Are y'all not enjoying tonight's show? 2 hours and 38 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We are demonetized. We need y'all support. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. $PTV888, man. We up here chopping it up, man. It's a funny conversation, man. I know y'all are entertained, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it. If you guys want to come up, the link is open. My bad. All right, jump in, y'all. My bad. Let's get the support up, y'all.
What were we talking about just then?
The women with
girls with
I was telling
guns.
women if they want protection, that they're gonna have to learn how to shoot guns. But the thing is that more men are gonna die. And I was gonna do a video with that manager getting blown down, but then again,
And actually, women, y'all said whoever out there that's listening, for y'all women out there, girls with guns, y'all need to actually take that and go do what you do with that. Run with that. Girls with guns, go do that. You know what I'm saying?
It's dangerous though, because with them being so impulsive and so angry.
Daddy, I mean, I'm telling you, a dead man can't say anything.
But it's bad because they only gonna let a certain amount of men get shot, and the women didn't mean to do it. Let these women actually start shooting, man. They not gonna get off.
That girl that walked down her manager, first of all, I get Florida's stand your ground laws and everybody can walk around with Dracos and stuff. I get it, right? It's GTA 6 out in Florida. It's always been like that. I get it, right? But like his back was turned after a while. He ran from her. He didn't pose a threat to her anymore. She was shooting him at a distance, and she walked him down. She went around the car and walked him down.
Yeah, that's excessive, bro. That's excessive.
Yeah, that was a little excessive. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I think she's out right now, but I'm not gonna lie. When she did that, though, she got hit by a car. But I will say this, though. Hold on. I will say this, though. If y'all go look at that video, y'all can easily find that video that I'm talking about. It's recent, right? If she wasn't walking them down and blowing them down, being excessive, there was no way she could have got hit by that car.
She survived getting hit by this a hard hoe, nigga.
Yeah, shit, she was determined.
Well, it was close range. It was close range. Like the car kind of pushed and then hit her. Like it hit and then pushed her, and then yeah.
And she didn't shoot the nigga in the car?
Nah, but I mean, he could say he hit her because he saw her blowing the man down, and he had to stop it.
Man, it's gonna be dangerous with more women having more guns. I try to tell BGS this shit.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it absolutely is.
Because when I was telling BGS this shit, he was swearing up and down that women don't have the heart to shoot nobody, and I was like, "That's not true. That's not true."
Bullshit.
He is out of touch. He's been out of touch for a minute now. He does not know what he's talking about.
Bitch will pop your ass, nigga. I know.
Bitches will gun you down, bro. You will get gunned the fuck down by women of today, bro.
But this is back when I was on the Roger Report channel, so he probably changed his mind by now. So hopefully BGS didn't change his mind about that, because these women
he's out of touch with today's society.
Yeah, this shit's
he's like after the millennials, he barely gets the tail end millennials too.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him millennial because I'm on the 87, 88 range, so I'm on the end of millennials.
Yeah,
and that shit's man,
bitches done swung on me, bro. I'm just like, you willing to swing on me? Of course you thinking about you can shoot at me, or shoot me? What the hell? And I'm like, damn.
Women know that
I don't even know why. I don't even know why he thinks like that, because
like, what the fuck?
Hold on. I don't even know why he think like that, because like it's not like the 80s. I get it, but even the bitches in the 80s in LA would shoot your ass down. They weren't just drivers. You know what I'm saying? Like even gang politics, they weren't just drivers. You know what I'm saying? Like when a lot of them drive-bys in LA occur, the bitch blazing at you too behind the wheel. That's usually what catching niggas like, damn, the driver blazing at me.
A lot of the women getting these setups set up in Dallas and all over the South.
Bro, bitches are known to be drivers in LA. When Eric Holder unsubscribed Nipsey Hussle from this earth, who the hell drove him away from the scene?
a female, but they didn't get her as a
and
conspiracy.
they let her ass go. And they didn't
I
even
don't even-
say, hey, they didn't even say, hey, are you a rolling 60? Bitch,
Did
you
they
a
even
whole rolling
interview her?
Hey, Kuda, hold on, though. Remember we was talking about them apps, the BLK shit. Remember that
Yeah,
shit?
yeah.
How
And they
that shit
set
went?
dudes up on there. Yeah,
Man, we set niggas up, bro. Hey, man, you know, my whip, bro. I had a situation, bro.
Oh my god, on the BLK app, I
Man,
told you, I warned y'all, bro.
No.
I
This
got
would be
friends
this
I
was
got
before
friends that ain't here no more.
This was before you even said something, though, bro. I was like, man, I fuck with
Mm-hmm.
these motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, these motherfuckers stole my motherfucking car, bro. I was
Yeah,
like,
man.
these motherfuckers. I went to the liquor store to grab a bottle, and my dumb ass left the keys in the car. I thought the bitch was cool. I mean, I'm gonna be okay. I had 5 bitches in the car, bro. I'm like, I'm thinking we about to go kick it. I'm going to the car, grab a bottle real quick. Come back out of the car, my shit gone. And I'm like, oh, nigga.
Bro, you should have known 5 bitches wasn't gonna be on you like that, bro.
Man,
Overload
I know a
bottle.
It was a dumb mistake. It was a stupid mistake, man.
They were just trying to distract you and get you up out that car so they could take it.
Hey, man, I thought I was that nigga, man. That's what I get though.
I
Yeah,
know a pimp
eh?
that got his,
Yeah,
I
I
know
know
a
that
pimp,
bitch, bro.
I know a pimp that got his Chrysler stolen in Dallas by a chick, yo, and that shit was crazy, man. And cause she thought that he wasn't gonna be able to call the police to find his whip because he pimping. But he called the police. Said, fuck it, I'm gonna have to take my chances because he called the police and got his whip back.
Mm-hmm.
But that was risky though. That was risky. Calling the police to get your car back from a hoe and you a pimp, nigga. That shit risky, nigga. He got it.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You know, is pimp provisions. He had to check to see if she would give it back first.
That bitch play.
She had to pick up the phone and properly serve him.
But what I'm saying is,
served.
yo, if they doing that shit to pimps, man, imagine what they doing to just the average Joe Blow. I mean,
exactly, man. It's super sucker motherfuckers, man. Come on, man. Come
But
on, bro.
you would think that Joe Blow would stop arguing with me on this fucking app about game and game himself up.
These are pimps. These niggas got game, Cuda.
No, I know that, but this is what people don't understand. It don't matter if a nigga got game. The pimps have to apply the game because guess what? He in a situation or a area that calls him to do that. So of course he gonna be wrapped up in some of them victims. He not exempt. That's why you gotta have the game.
They think that pimps can't be victims.
You can't want a certain archetype of woman and think that you're not going to be subject to games.
That's what I'm saying.
Knowing damn well they deal with pimps and they walk the streets at night. And you're trying to take her out the game.
Man, it's looking like
shout out to Antisocial Socialite Podcast, man. Y'all don't laugh, man. He unsubscribed that man. That was crazy. And kicked him in the face.
Man, it's looking like these trick niggas is getting more respect out of these hoes than they pimps now.
Well, it's all a front, and then some of these hoes they gotta keep certain things at bay and get their little dirt in. So what they do is they have a little vacation and they square up with the trick for a couple of months, making it seem like he's doing everything right and paying for everything. These 100% niggas, and you know what I'm saying, and because I ain't gonna lie, going 50-50 with a trick is crazy, but some of these broads do it just to get away from whoever for a couple of months, reassess themselves, and get back out there. That's how it go.
A location.
Yeah. A location where you don't know her location because she ducked off with a square.
That nigga taking her to Saks Fifth, Old Navy, Walmart, and to the
Town.
Yeah, duck.
Now, see, now, it could have who to say that, and see, could have that chick right there is coercing him out of his money.
No, but she makes it seems like he's coercing her out of that game. She'll make it seem like he's taking her out of that lifestyle.
Boy, it's bad out
It's
here,
just you
boy.
don't respect them no more.
So
You know?
see, this where all this scamming shit. We got to stop scamming one another, yo. We got to get back to not scamming again.
Well,
Like,
dudes
this
are asking
scamming
for
shit's bad.
dudes of today are asking for gold diggers, but they're not on. Women ain't divas no more. They're not on no gold digging shit. They on scamming shit.
They don't
You know
They
what's
want
scamming shit.
happening?
$100. They want
You know what I
100%.
see?
Because at least a gold digger wants
You know what I see though?
70% or a cut.
You,
A gold digger
you know
was
what I see?
still.
What's happening?
Yeah.
No, my bad. Go ahead, bro. I ain't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Y'all support today's show, man. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show.
I would say you could still get a damn near real relationship even out of a gold digger. I mean, even though it's based in money.
That's what I'm saying. You could. That's what I'm saying. That's why guys are asking for that, but they're not on that. No, women are not on that no more. They're on gold digging. I mean, they're on scamming. They want the whole thing. They're trying to clean out the bank account.
But you don't.
They're not trying to take a little 70 here, 10 here. They're not trying to, because niggas will justify that. Okay, maybe she didn't need her nails done. Okay, maybe she did. Dudes are breaking themselves, man.
But scamming
Dudes
means you
want
don't
to
get
break
nothing
themselves.
though. You don't get nothing out of scamming but taking
They
advantage of.
listen. You probably don't get nothing, but if you do get something, you get 100%, 110%.
Man, I seen some stuff, bro. One of the young cats showed me, man, where they got this. I probably shouldn't even talk. Matter of fact,
Like
nah,
them
I'm
five
not.
bitches that wait, hold on,
I'm
but
not gonna
Star
talk
P, like,
about.
look at this. Them five bitches that took his car. They didn't need a ride down the street. Hey, you know, we left your car and we parked it, and the keys is under the car, so you
They
can come
just
back
went
and get it.
They went cruising. They left the car without no scratching, no nothing. They just wanted to drive. They just wanted to ride around the town. I'm glad
Okay,
they didn't. You know what I'm saying? They parked it
I was about
somewhere.
to
The
say,
police found the shit. It wasn't no scar.
uh-huh.
Wasn't nothing wrong with the motherfucker. It was right there in the same condition. You know what I'm saying? But I remember, and it was stupid though. I picked the bitches up from a certain place. Like y'all know I'm gonna let these motherfuckers know where I got y'all from, right? Like, so come on, y'all know you're gonna get caught. So that was a dumb mission anyway to do that. I know where y'all live. I know where y'all stay. Why would you take my car? That's why I was like, I know where these hoes stay, so whatever. It ain't gonna be like, oh, they're gonna take my shit because I'm in and out. I'm in the store. You know what I'm saying? So I know where y'all bitches stay. You know, yeah. I had to call the Popos, bro. Like, what the fuck? They found the card, but they didn't do nothing to it. So I guess they didn't find it criminal, but it is still criminal. But they kind of let the bitches off the hook though. They ain't do
Sometimes
shit
too
to the
they
bitches.
get it and let their niggas drive it to go do something, and then but yeah. That too.
Man, they steal your car be part of a whole drive-by.
Right.
No, wasn't no bullet holes in there, nothing.
They don't have to have bullet holes in it. They probably the ones
But you're
shooting
right.
from
But
it.
you're right though. Yeah, you right about that too.
Caught a nigga slipping in your car. They
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I would wrap my car after that because you can't just really just ride around. You know what I'm saying?
Can you trust that vehicle ever again? You right.
Right.
Can you trust that vehicle ever again after that?
I got a video
you
that I
can't.
share with y'all
No, you
about this
can't.
guy finding bricks of cocaine in his tires, and he calls the police, and I'm like, bro, you dumb as hell. I would have towed that car home and then checked the other tires, and would have came up.
What was the time frame though? Like, how long was this shit going? Like,
I don't know. I
what's
think
the
he got
time
his
frame?
car from like an auction or some shit like that. You know, a little police
Oh, so
auction or something.
it came with the tires filled then.
Yeah, but the tires blew
Okay.
out, and when you look at the tire on the side of the road, there's a brick like taped to the top of the damn tire.
Oh
So it's
man.
like I guess how they were doing it. You know, when you take the car to a chop shop, they were just supposed to just replace the tires and get the work. You know what I'm saying?
And these modern day women be trafficking drugs.
That's why they didn't. That's why I was giving y'all the game. Why they didn't
Bro, you ain't lying,
why they
bro.
didn't move forward. They didn't move forward with the stop and frisk clause.
Man, a bro was just trying to sell me. A bro was just trying to sell me a QP today. I'm like, man, I ain't buying the hell. No, I'm not lying, bro.
Black women be walking around with weed and shit all over them. Black women be
A
walking around
lot
with
of weed on them. A lot of
yeah,
weed.
Yeah, ounces and shit. Like I know women that blow down ounces. I know women that at the height of me smoking, and I was on some Wiz Khalifa shit, even with the edibles and the smoking and shit like that. Like I was zonked. Like I can y'all think I'm cool with this fucking YouTube. I could teach you a class on how to get plastered just off the tree alone. And bitches just walking around with an ounce, and it's like, why though? You know, what do you like after a while? It's like, are you running or exercising? Like, what are you running from? Like, it's obscene. Like, it's like I ain't find that attractive. And I've been a pothead.
These modern day women smoke more blunts a day than the average nigga.
And that's why women are having a hard time. And I've been seeing this fool resurface on these YouTube streets, and she looked crazy. The Nicole Michelle chick, her ass done resurfaced.
This was
like
this was weird to me, man, because I used to
marriage classes, girl.
I used to blow hella tree back in like high school.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
I don't even smoke, bro. I don't even smoke no more. So, but the bitches that I was around though, they seen my lifestyle, how I was living, and it's like a lot of these bitches done adopted the shit that I used to do. Now they the nigga I used to be type shit. Like it's weird. Like
right.
What the fuck?
You outgrow it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with no woman smoking weed. I get it, but like it's like after a while, it's like you know, there's a better way. Like you don't even gotta get high like that.
Now the women making this shit bad, yo, because we start.
It goes out of style. It's like ugh.
Like we will hot box a car. They'll go sit in the backyard, go sit on the porch. They smoke weed with the kids. The kids right there in the room on the internet. On the internet.
Hey, the hot box. The hot box in the old school box and the box long Cadillac, man. That used to be the shit. Oh man, I remember them days. But go ahead, though. My bad.
Yeah, they blow it in their kids' face. They don't give a fuck.
And it'd be no kids around, nigga. It's just all my niggas, and we just chilling. Might have a couple of bitches, but it ain't no chilling around.
I don't see dudes doing it, but they're getting on dudes for doing it right now. Like recently, they were even getting on tabs for that shit. They're really trying to. There's this narrative going on the internet right now that if women smoke in front of their kids, that's okay, but men can't do it. And they're like, okay, well, why can women smoke in front of their kids and men can't? Well, she's a mother and she's stressed out, so she should be allowed to. Like, man, we don't get the fuck out of here.
Man, they can smoke weed, drink wine, drink liquor,
all on their Facebook, and their work and their job sees it and don't say nothing. But you say
they can twerk, they can be twerk half naked. They can twerk half naked with their baby in the video, bro. It's like what? Take pictures of them. Like, come on, man.
The only time they get these women
babies in the twerk videos.
Is the only time they get rid. The only time these women get in trouble is when they riding around with their baby in the car, not in a car seat, intoxicated.
And they still get a slap on the wrist.
They still get a slap on the wrist. Like CPS will come and get into their life about a good month, then the shit go away.
Yeah, they take a little program and
parents in class.
Man, let a nigga do some shit like that, get caught. Man, oh my god, it's a rap for that.
It's not even that. You get fucked over for saying shit or not even saying shit, insinuating shit. You don't even get fucked over for some shit that you actually said. You get fucked over by somebody's bias and their misinterpretation of something you probably never even said.
Man.
And you gotta apologize to everybody.
You're gonna be put on so many damn lists that you ain't gonna be able to get access to so much. I'm like, hold up, man, you put me on a list for what? What? How I'm on the list? What?
Nigga, you can't even get public. You can't get public house nor apartment, nigga.
Nothing.
But right, who do you think started putting dope in them baby diapers first and trafficking dope in baby diapers?
But see, that's the thing, men. And shout out to Tez for mentioning that. Men usually clean themselves up and grow out of that shit because we know the harsh realities of it. For example, Bobby Brown cleaned himself up. Nobody want to talk about that. Bobby Brown cleaned himself up. Look at what happened to Whitney.
Not Whitney.
She went on to go date Ray J. Uh-oh.
Bobby Brown sat down and was a father. And they say that she was the one that introduced him.
Yeah, Bobby. She put Bobby onto it.
On drugs.
Deanne Warwick is her auntie, cracking her veins, man.
Well,
It's
they try to make it look like Bobby Brown coerced her into drug use, but the reality of it is Bobby Brown want no Diddy. Okay.
No. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you exactly what happened. I'm gonna give you the gems. Y'all hold me down. Y'all support today's show, man. Tonight's show. Let's get it. She was supposed to be the alleged good girl, coming in contact with the alleged bad boy. And now the alleged bad boy realized that, oh, she ain't that much of a good girl. What do I keep telling you about certain women? They hide behind fucked up dudes to look like good women. They need niggas that appear worse than them to look like, oh my God. It's the pairs thing. Remember I told you how some women, and there's this podcast, which is funny. I got to show you this show about this big whale, like just talking shit about like a handsome dude and how he's not qualified to date her. And her skinny friend is sitting there telling her and laughing and stuff like that. And she enabling her. They hang out. You got fives that hang out with threes to look like sixes and sevens.
Add it all up.
Right? Especially when they're in pairs.
Bro,
So you don't think that happens when they date fucked up dudes to look like good women?
Yep. Look, that shit. Look, I heard some white guys down here will tell me about Bonnie and Clyde.
Bobby's a victim.
He was a victim.
I kind of noticed that when he got out that helicopter on that Ja Rule song, because I actually like that song. Yeah, that front kick. There was a little bit of pain behind that front kick. There's a little bit of pain behind that front kick. Oh, Bobby, are you okay?
I want to get out this shit. But right. I was talking to some white guys, right? And they were telling me that in that Bonnie and Clyde situation, they said that Bonnie was from a country area in Texas, and she was the real bank thief. And Clyde just really liked her.
What do women say all the time? They're the brains. Look at this Cassie. Look at Cassie with this guy. Who do you think is running the relationship? Who do you think is running this relationship?
Cassie, because she ain't gonna be back in another Diddy relationship. Now I do think she graduated from being an abused to an abuser. She's gonna
see, she went to him just straight off the rebound. Because if another guy that was similar to Diddy was to scoop up Cassie, she would have went too.
Well, she might would have went. But this situation right here, she's gonna run
the position.
Well, she's gonna run the situation. She's gonna be She's gonna be the Diddy of this relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Oh, you think she's gonna be the Diddy? Right, behind every successful man is a strong woman. Exactly. And even if he's a pookie, she's still, in her eyes, he's still successful. And also too, he said Ike was almost a victim. That's funny as hell.
That nigga was a victim.
Yeah.
Man, Tina Turner was an aggressive woman, man. Shit, bro. The hell?
Who?
Tina Turner, man. She was aggressive, man.
Oh yeah, she was,
man.
Yeah.
And act like she all fembo and shit. Like bullshit. Could tell by that damn hair.
She was a durable bitch. She had to be
Hellraiser.
Yo, Kuda, what do you think? Yo, Kuda, let me ask you something real quick. It's kind of off topic. What do you think about them getting rid of that Fight Club shit?
Yeah, UFO mentioned it earlier, and I think Degenerate and somebody was talking about it earlier. I think Auntie should just do another purge. Shout out to my nigga Auntie.
Yeah, Auntie should just take his shit back, right?
Auntie, overnight of hearing that, Auntie should have just did another purge.
Take that whole, because yeah. They copied that shit out of what he was doing anyway.
Yeah, I think that's I think that would be a good idea, Kudo. You're right about that. That would have been, even though I don't really fuck with Auntie like that.
Yeah, man. If y'all run into my broski, make sure y'all pass that news to him. Just like, just an emergency purge. Like, get online, turn that horn on, Let's get it. You
Because
know,
because that bad publicity gonna bring in more motherfuckers if he was to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna just flood motherfuckers in on some real shit.
listen, Cynthia G gone. They need fucking Princella. And T already built a brand that lasts the test of time. And T could just do whatever the hell he wants at this point, say whatever the hell he wants, and not even just kind of troll a little bit. And all them people that quote unquote thought they were loyal, they're gonna find their way.
And then if you do what you say, it's gonna get to the point where they need that controversy. They need that mix up to keep motherfuckers entertained.
I mean, that shit got bored anyway. They got more bored of it than the Manosphere because they never was in the Manosphere. See, the Manosphere kept it going. Y'all niggas was sitting around for years and watch the same 30 people argue with each other and pretend like they don't know each other.
We kept this shit lit though, man. Like that shit got kind of boring because they wanted to be. Nigga, this shit literally be getting lit, nigga. The original Manosphere had to go. Honestly, you want to know the truth?
We were built for it. We were built for it. These people ain't built for it. Niggas coming on here with like good jobs and shit, boy.
The original, the original YouTube, Black YouTube, we had to end up going over on their channels and getting their shit popping a little bit, like giving niggas a helping hand.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering why the fuck is the original Manosphere going over there,
bro?
We're trying to give them a helping hand. I think
with the exception of a few talented people over there. That shit was the diet Manosphere. Y'all don't see me over there. Y'all see me.
I think, man, was the most dopest time when this whole platform shit started to spike upwards, not downwards. Was the COVID shit, nigga? Them COVID moments was some of the most classic shit ever.
Yeah.
I don't think nothing could even top that time when niggas was on lockdown, nigga, everybody didn't have no choice but to get online, nigga, and talk they shit. Oh my fucking goodness,
I ran the COVID. I ran the
bruh.
shit out of the COVID era.
Oh my goodness, bro.
I ran that shit.
But that shit was actually fun though, man.
It was,
ain't
bro.
as fun as it used to be. Like
it was,
I mean, like honestly, it's going to end up being more fun because we're going to get this shit popping like it used to.
People gonna start coming back.
Yeah, we can get this shit popping like we used to because I ain't gonna lie, they coerced the people to go over there with all the money and the people with the good and all the lawyers and I'm a millionaire. They did coerce the people to go over there with the money and they camming up and all that. They did. I got it right, but that shit was not.
Yeah, but what they didn't realize is that you're the lawyer, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, but you subject yourself to looking stupid on the internet too, like somebody that ain't all of that. Like, why the fuck is a Anton talking to a Jay Prince?
Hey, how much of that shit you got? All that shit, Kuda? All that you got all that shit in your storage device, man. Where you got all that shit, dog?
I've been reposting it. Y'all go check my timeline. Literally,
I gotta go look at that shit.
Yeah, man. I still got it up and maintain it.
Niggas was saying some wild shit. I know I was saying some wild shit, man.
That's why YouTube, that shit was so wild. You notice after that, YouTube started letting everybody get monetized. They couldn't imagine if YouTube would have monetized the pandemic niggas.
I done started so much trends. The way we even set up our channels, everybody done copied the Manosphere. You see regular channels setting up their channels just like how our channels were, and they can't even lie and say they didn't get it from us because they weren't even around.
Man, them niggas is boring though, man. They ain't got the it factor though, man. That's the problem.
They just been regurgitating what they heard over on
That's what you played the other day with the fucking Caucasian dude, man, with the bitches, man. I was trying to say he drawing all these. He don't got no personality. He just speaking questions like taking it like bland as fuck. Like ain't got no flavor, nothing. You know how much I would have mixed it up with them bitch, man. I'm telling you right now, I probably would have took all them home with me that night.
That's why I don't think that whatever podcast, consider how much they put into it.
They're biting off of Fresh and Fit.
But they still
they
ain't
were
going
they
nowhere
were-
though like that. Like you would think that they.
yeah,
But
but they were
but
because of
fresh and
biting off,
fit,
but they
fresh
were
and
already
fit,
biting off.
biting off the underground shit. Like yo shit, all this
Yeah,
shit.
they
Like
been
man,
biting off.
they
Yeah,
been
yeah,
biting that shit. Like come
yeah,
on, man.
Fresh
yeah.
and Fit was better than whatever though. I believe.
Of course, because they're still at the end of the day, they're still homeboys kicking it. You understand what I'm saying? It's
Like
still
we
that
like
vibe. It's like
the manosphere weren't really that mad at Fresh and Fit. Like we like niggas were like, but niggas is kind of like salty with the rest of these niggas.
if you're gonna be successful here, two things are gonna happen to you before you become successful or while you become successful. You're gonna either get ridiculed and blackballed, or you're just gonna get straight up blackballed, even if you're successful. That's how you know you're on your way. But the
Well,
people that's gonna be ridiculing you and blackballing you, they ain't doing nothing anyway. So
when
they
I
don't
heard
even
Fresh and
they
Fit,
don't even support.
them niggas was already questionable to me. I was like, I don't know about these cats. Like, you ain't no, you know.
I mean, I get it.
But I
I mean, a
ain't
lot of the
tripping
stuff
like
they
that
say
though.
is
I'm just like,
goofy, and a lot of the stuff they say is goofiness for goofy dudes. But I can't sit up here and act like, okay, I'm about to just get y'all the game and think every dude is gonna be able to execute it and all this other stuff. Sometimes goofy dudes gonna have to say goofy shit to get themselves out of the goofy situations that they got their goofball self in. So it equals out. You
I
know,
hear that.
Byron was
No, I
like,
hear that.
like a girl comes over your house and gives you some last minute resistance. You're supposed to tell her, I'm a man and I have needs. Why are you professing your gender to this broad and telling her like you're the first dude she ever dealt with? First of all,
No, you know what you do in that
or she's
situation.
doing that, right?
Like,
Or
look,
she's
you know,
doing that like, and whole time she's
man,
shit testing them. That's the funny part.
exactly.
Half those dudes, for real, half those dudes didn't really need to do much to attract the girl, or even if they did and they flashed money and they did all of that stuff and they got the girl and stuff like that, the bitch still gonna shit test you. They act like dudes with money don't get shit tested, bro. Dudes with money, the first thing a bitch do is shit test them. They gotta tap that wallet and see how far they're gonna go. And some of them won't give it up to you, but they just gotta imagine themselves sleeping with you. So sometimes too, they're gonna shit test you right before they've already made up their mind that they're about to sleep with you. If your
Just like
goofy ass don't even know that she's already about to sleep with you, she's just gonna shit test you, and you got to say something with a
Exactly.
smirk on your face or something like that.
You
Then
just say,
you just blew it, and she got the money, and she about to be out the door, and calling the backup nigga
bruh,
to go blow her shit out. They be
bruh,
riled up and everything, and then that little
bruh.
gesture just look.
do you see that
But
interview
I'm
that
tired
Corey
of giving
let,
Love?
y'all.
let me
I'm
tell
tired
y'all
of giving
something.
y'all billions of dollars worth of game,
Let me
dog.
tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something, bro. I done been in situations, bro, where I done motherfucking, I gamed myself up out the pussy because I was too gamed up with a bitch, right? Man,
Yeah,
I
I
done
ain't gonna
had a
lie.
situation.
I had to turn some of that
Man,
shit down too.
no. Look. I'm not tripping. Like, you know what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all cats have experienced this type of thing, but man, I had a broad, bro, so caught up in me, bro. I didn't even get the chance. I didn't even get the chance to put my dick in her, dog. She was already coming from all the cool ass shit I was saying to her, but I was
Mm-hmm.
giving her too. And my problem was I was giving her too much. It was like
Mm-hmm.
kind of overwhelming her when she just busting nuts off of certain shit, and she cut literally, nigga, she coming in her fucking pants. I get her to the crib, I start having little
You
game,
know what I was about to say?
like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But go,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, like, and I didn't even get to fuck, and I don't know if cats has even got to that point. So that's I know I gotta for me when I'm coming like too strong in my game with it, when I'm literally feeling this bitch with all kind of things. You know what I'm saying? I gotta kind of pull myself back to where I
Yeah.
can't put too much of the game on her. I gotta like
Yeah.
kind of like ease it on it because it'd be too much for you know what I'm saying. I don't have multiple
Yeah.
situations like that, man, to where nigga I don't even get to pull my dick out. I mean I pull my dick out. We be naked, but
I told y'all the story where
the bitch already done came, nigga, from all the cool shit that I've been doing with her. And these
right.
cats
I mean,
don't know nothing.
I
Don't
told
even know
y'all the
nothing
story where
about that, bro. So
I told y'all the
go ahead.
story where I thought my game was so impeccable until I realized that the girl already made the decision that she wanted to do something with me. Her bra and panties matched and all kinds of shit. And I'm like, the telltale signs were there, but I'm like, I was too interested in myself and stuff like that, and I didn't think until later. I'm like, damn, she
Bro,
was the player in this situation.
bruh.
Nah,
I'm not a
Cats don't know.
I'm not.
Cats
I'll
don't know
admit
nothing about. Now, there's
when
a
I
lot
got
of
played.
cats that don't know
I'll
nothing
admit when I
about
got
that
played
shit,
out of
bro.
some. I'll
Go
admit when
ahead,
I
my
got
bad,
played
bro.
out of some shit. I get
Now,
played
Cool,
out of shit. I get,
you got to
I'm a
cover this
recipient.
shit. You know Corey Love, right? So Corey Love
Yeah,
interviewed
shout
this
out to
cat.
Corey Love. What's going on with the young players?
So you know how you said was over there with the new manosphere helping them niggas out. So he interviewed this nigga named Thanos Theory or whatever. This nigga got finessed. Yo, he got did worse than See, Fantastic chose to drive however far he chose to drive, and it didn't go down nowhere, whatever. This nigga drove 500 miles to holler at a bra, got finessed off the bed, didn't even get the pussy. They made that nigga eat some pussy. Then they gonna call the nigga a shrimp dick, and then call the nigga fat. And now he can do is sit here and try to be a nice guy and say, "Well, I don't want to blame the women. I don't want to blame the women." I'm like, my nigga. And Corey tried to pussyfoot him through this shit, but I was like, "Nah, Corey, get out of there, man. Get the fuck out of there, my nigga. No, you can't save this nigga, bro." I'm reviewing
That's
that.
crazy.
I'm reviewing that shit probably in the morning. Yeah, I'm reviewing that. That was crazy, man.
And to me, let me know, man. It come down to like individual. Like, all right, all of us up here, I already feel the player magnitude and all of it, and you and both of y'all too, man. I'm just saying, this is a certain thing to where it creates a separation between certain motherfuckers, man. Like it's. Even though we be chopping up stuff, a lot of these cats don't even know what the fuck we talking about when we be saying what the fuck we be saying. And it's like look, I'm not, like I said the other night, like I'm not the type of motherfucker. I want motherfuckers to win. I got the attitude. I want hey, whoever you come around me, you gonna win because I'm winning. You gonna win. I'm not the type of nigga that be like, oh nigga, you ain't got this. I might talk a little shit, but I'm like, still at the end of the day, I want you to win. You know what I'm saying? That's my goal. Is to see motherfuckers that to see me win and then motherfuckers.
Yeah,
win.
I love seeing people win,
That's the
man.
type of nigga I am, man. That's just how I am, bro. So people don't understand that. They think they gotta throw salt or something in order to gain face with motherfuckers in order to
I don't lose no
Nah,
light off
man.
my candle. I don't lose no light off my candle. Lighting somebody else's candle or watching other people's candle.
Straight like that.
Yeah.
Straight like that. Hell yeah.
You know?
But I'm like, man.
Hey, look, man, I gotta get some sleep, man. So I can get up in the morning and try to get some shit popping. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, bro.
All
right,
do
be
your
safe,
thing.
man.
Yeah, though.
Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Pastor $40. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. The link is in the chat if you guys would like to join tonight's show or good morning. If you on the East Coast, we really appreciate everybody being here. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, we chopping up this game. Yeah, man. But jump in, Sarpy.
Well, I was gonna ask you, Kuda. What, like, let's say let's say you go out on a town. And it's a young lady that you interested in. She's an adult. What would you say would be your first initiate? I won't say it's an actual like approach, like you just raw with it, like just all in her face. But what would you say would be some suave shit that you would do to try to get her attention and gain her interest on off rip? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Like, I'm just saying, this on like some humbug stuff. Like it might you might see something that catch your eye, and you be like, damn.
Hold on. I accidentally hit my mute button. Can you say what you said again? My bad, bro. I was distracted.
Well, I'm just saying, like, cause I'm trying to get into a little game stuff, like, you know what I mean, as far as like a certain initial approach, like for something that caught your eye, and you like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying, how can I, how can I get not necessarily get her all of her attention, but just put a little hint out there that that I'm checking for. Like, what would you do in a scenario with, like, this is somebody that like, you're trying to just caught your eye. You're not necessarily like you all the way open. It's just like, damn, this is kind of cool. Like, I might, somebody might want to see what, if we can get something going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking, like, I'm asking you, like, what would be your initial approach? How would you approach that situation if that happened?
I mean, well,
I'm just wondering.
The
I know how I would do it, but
the best conversational starter is hi. or just engaging in small talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, engaging in small talk, and you can even make fun of yourself and be fun. You know, you can be like, all right, here we go. I'm gonna say the best thing I can think of now. Do you come here often? And then you can smile and be like, you know, my name's Star P. I'm messing with you. What's your name? You know, or you
I
can be
got
like,
you.
hey, come here often, or you know, what's going on with you, or yo, the music here sucks, you know, or just or mention something. You can even mention like you're talking to yourself. You could just mention some shit out loud,
Yeah.
and they just like women want attention, so they will
Yes, they do.
respond to the stupidest shit that you don't even realize they want attention. So it's like you can even say something. You can even start tapping the top of your head and start jumping up and down on one foot. Someone will start laughing. Like you can do anything you want. Like anything is like people are human, like, and people don't get as I ain't gonna lie, humans, even men, but more so women now are deprived of real human interaction. You know, no matter how much sex they out here having and shit like that, bro. They're sleeping with bozos, weirdos, and whack niggas and stuff like that. You ever been about
Right.
to do
No, you
something and
right.
shit like, oh well, I slept with a guy that did this, or my ex used to, or this, that, and it's like, you know, they not, they don't really got shit going on, man. Even if they believe they got shit going on, man, it's not
I
most of
feel
them.
that. I feel that. Let me give you a scenario what I went through, man. I was this is when I was driving trucks and shit. I was down in Arizona, bro. I was chilling for a little bit. I went to this little arcade spot, right? They got drinking and shit. It's a dope place, you know what I'm saying? We just, disclaimer. But it's a place, people go in there. I ain't even know nothing about the spot. I looked that shit up. I was in my truck and I'm like, man, I gotta get the fuck about this truck and go do something and go see hit the town because I ain't ever
Yeah,
been.
I told
I
the
ain't even
truck
been out.
drivers to get about their truck for a little bit
Right,
and
and
go
I ain't
and,
been
and
I
walk
ain't been out
around the
on
store.
town like this, so I gotta go see what's going on. So come to find out, this arcade place got a game that I play, Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Third Strike.
Mhm.
I go into that motherfucker. I'm chilling at first, but I actually I called me I don't know if it was Lyft or Uber.
Mhm.
I end up hitting this Lyft or Uber. I don't know what it was, and it was a broad that came and got me, right?
Mhm.
I ended up getting cool with her, right?
Mhm.
And I said, fuck this Uber. I was like, fuck this Lyft or Uber. I pay you. I just, what I'm saying? If I want to get out, because I'm going to be here for a little minute. I was like, if I want to
Mhm.
get out, if I could depend on you to, you know what I'm saying? Cause hook me up,
Mhm.
I got you. So we ain't gotta worry about
Mhm.
that shit. Cause I'm gonna break you off. I'm gonna break you off more than what you gonna get for this one little thing. And then if you want to come hang out too, you can do your thing. And I ain't tripping. As long as you able
Right.
to get me
Right. I'll,
to where
I'll
we
I'll I'll
going,
cover whatever Uber finna
you know
pay
what I'm
you.
saying? I get to where we going and when we coming back, right? Bro, I go to this spot. I pull up with some like she cool. She cool. She ain't the prettiest bitch. She cool though. I'm pulling up in there with a broad though, and this ain't my broad. You know what I'm saying? People see
Mhm.
me. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here mixing it up with motherfuckers, and
Mhm.
just long story short, I'm out the patio. I'm puffing on my little roll up or whatever,
That's good. That's good.
and it's like people seeing me, they see me on the game and stuff. They're like, "Who the fuck is this?" I had my hair braided, I had my little bead, I had my big like Akuma beads in my hair and shit. So I'm looking like a whole different character type motherfucker, right? People like, "Who the
Mhm.
fuck is?" I'm not looking like none of these regular looking ass motherfuckers. So they everybody in it them was like, "Who the fuck is this motherfucker?" Right?
Mhm.
But I'm chopping it up. I'm friendly and I'm talking to the motherfuckers. We kicking it. I'm talking to the girl that took me to the motherfucking spot or whatever, playing the game, whooping niggas ass on the game or whatever. All right, I go out to the patio deck part. Here it is. This is a little Latina. This is a little Latina. And I could just tell it all up on her attitude up and down. She's sitting with a motherfucking Caucasian cat, right? And I guess the dude owned the spot, right?
Mhm.
And I'm up here chopping it with other people. They don't, I guess they regular or whatever. And we end up locking eyes. I end up locking eyes with her. I'm like, I don't know why you sitting over there acting all bougie. You should be trying to put your arms around me. Bro, that her fucking whole fucking attitude changed, bro. For me just saying that one thing
Mhm.
turned her on. She was like, what? I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that to me because these niggas is, and it was a little pretty little bit. This bitch, man, I'm like,
Mhm.
what? Like, bitch, I
Mhm.
ain't scared of you. Like, what's happening? I said that
Mhm.
one thing, man. Her whole demeanor changed, and people don't understand this. It don't even take. And that was some bullshit. I don't know this bitch from a can of paint, and I'm not intimidated by her looks.
Right, right.
But I guarantee you, ain't nobody ever said no shit like that to her. And
Well, it's
that's
weird
what
too
got her
because
on. Like, I'm just saying. But go ahead, though,
a lot
bro.
of that can be considered can be considered confrontation too. So a lot of times, some women ain't even ready for confrontation, even though some ask for it. And that's why I be telling these dudes, I'm like, why are y'all using too much logic? Like, first of all, logically, certain things make sense, but what she responds to emotionally is something completely different. And you had a positive response to whatever you did. You know what I'm saying? No matter what she's going, man, like we don't know people. You don't know what she's going on in her day-to-day life. You don't know how she's looking at things and what she feels about things. And she probably could have gotten into an argument with her ex last night, and now she's walking up in the vicinity thinking that there's no men out here that's gonna deal with her that got a spine, and then some stranger just say some bullshit to her, and now all of a sudden you got a spine, and now all of a sudden you made her mine or yours.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
bro, she was with the owner of the spot,
Right,
dog.
right,
She
right.
was
What's going on, man?
literally all of man. All it
Uh-huh.
took. All I said was that
My
one.
bad, my hands are sweaty, bro. This hot as shit out here.
All I said was that one line, bro. And she was going. I could have took her with me, but I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm in a certain situation. I'm like, ain't. But I could have been like, hey, come here. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying, people really make this shit too complicated, like to where it's like, oh, I gotta be careful, and I'm like, fuck all that shit, man. Just tell the bitch if there's a bitch and you catch her eye or whatever the fuck, just tell her what the fuck you want or what the fuck is on your mind at that certain point. Don't hesitate. And if it's
Right.
some motherfucking crazy shit, then okay, well, fuck it, nigga, duck off or whatever, and the bitch wanna act
Well, I
all
mean, you
weird,
didn't
and
lose anything.
you
She
know what
was
I
a
mean?
stranger before, so she just returned
Yeah.
back to where the hell she was.
Exactly, and it's no loss either way. It's never a fucking loss, nigga, ever. So I'm telling you, I had some interesting experiences, bro. And I look, I kind of feel sorry, but I kind of don't at the same time, because I hear certain people they express their grievances. I'm like, man, you could have just did it like this, and you would have been cool, and she would have been going, bro. Like it ain't even, and even if she not, like fuck it, whatever. Like whatever, man. And I wasn't even on no like trying to get bitches like that because I had business to handle. You know what I'm saying? The next day and shit, I had to get up, get on, you know what I mean, do my thing. But man, the way
I mean,
my
sometimes the
my,
coolest
my thing
thing
my
you can
thing is
do
for
is
me
not
saying
even, you don't even have to directly
for me
say
saying
nothing
that shit.
bold to them.
Go
Sometimes you don't even have to say nothing directly bold to them. Sometimes you can just make a statement. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
So like,
saying, bro.
you be
That
like,
what
man,
I'm just
you could
saying.
be
It
like,
was
you could
interesting.
be like,
It
Uber
was
is,
interesting. Cool.
tripping,
Let me say this right
you
quick.
down.
Let me say this right quick. It's interesting though how her whole mode, how she was carrying herself, it changed, bro. Literally to like dim and dismal to light and bright. Like, oh my goodness, like it was almost instantaneously, bro. I'm like,
I mean, that's
what?
what I'm saying. I mean,
Go ahead,
in
though.
their world, if they're the boss in their world and they're always the boss and everybody's moving out of their way, they tend to start getting mad about that. And then the guy that's not going to open the door for them, they actually kind of, he stands out from the last 20 guys that did open the door for him. So what I'm saying is that, sometimes, and you can be subtle, like, you can be like, man, Uber tripping sending you down here, man. I was looking at your profile picture. I was like, why they send this girl down here, man? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's your name? Or
Right.
something like that. And just you don't, there's so many ways that you can approach it.
I
You
learned,
can
but
approach it.
my
Yeah, go
thing,
ahead.
I learned so much from just that, cause I didn't even think, I ain't even like,
No, sometimes you're gonna look back on it. You're
I
gonna
didn't
look
have
back on
that
it.
plan.
You're gonna
I
look
didn't
back
have,
on certain. You're gonna look back on certain situations and be like, damn, I was wilding. I didn't even have to say that to that girl, but hey,
I didn't
look,
have that, but I didn't even have that plan though, bro. I didn't plan
it's
that
called
shit.
being situational. She didn't have it planned neither.
You know what I'm saying? I learned so much from that situation, man, to get that type of response and reaction out of it. I appreciate that. And I appreciate that. I would never let her know that. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
I had her, dog, but whatever. Whatever, bitch. But that was some cool shit though. Just getting that type of response or reaction. That I learned a lot.
just
Right.
from that. You know what I'm saying? I'll just add
Shout
that
out
to
to
my,
everybody in the building.
you know.
We almost 3.5 hours into today's show. If you guys are enjoying the show and are soaking up the game and the content, please hit the like button and please support today's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Really good show, very informative, and a whole bunch of game being chopped up. My bad, Star P. Jump in, man.
No, I was just gonna say, man, let's get back to what you was talking about with the whole situation with the Cassie thing, man. Let's get
Well,
back
it
to that.
ain't. Well, it ain't Cassie really. It's Megan the Stallion, and I don't know if this is a PR stunt or she got another new song or something coming out because, she kind of pseudo, admitted that she's been going to Pound Town and fucking around, and she lied on a bunch of people, mainly Tory Lanez. I mean, a simp that literally was very loyal to her. It's really hard to find a real loyal simp out here that's really gonna accept you for the way that you are. She blew that. Another guy, and he's supposed to be sworn to protect her, whether she's right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? Tory Lanez. You know what I'm saying? He's in prison right now.
Yeah,
Over
man.
over a lie that she told. You know what I'm saying? Like she literally destroyed people's lives at this point. You know,
Yeah, I don't.
including her own. I mean, she's not even exempt.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's sad, man. It's like I don't know.
And there's
I
a whole
don't know.
bunch of new rappers coming out that don't even rap as good as her right now, getting the spotlight. She not. I don't see her really opening up the lane for them. I don't see no Glorilla and Megan. I don't know any if a track like that exists. The only person that really she fucking with is Cardi.
Yeah, fuck, man. That's a fuck, man. I hate not having the info like that, like or not even being able. It's just so hard to speak on this type of stuff. But it does seem like what you saying, like as far as what she's saying, like yeah, like she capping, like what the fuck. I know, and I think, and actually, this is like some like you said, some revenge type shit because she probably really liked the nigga for real.
She
You know what I'm
probably
saying?
did, but the industry, like it's like, bruh, that nigga at home, and then what, he gonna be on tour with you? Sometimes they do, but then look at what happened to Safari. Look at what happened to dudes that do that. You know what I'm saying? You don't take sand to the beach. You know what I'm saying? You gonna take your man to a venue and you gonna be up in there twerking all night? Like, come on, man. On dudes too, not just girls. Megan was just a hot mess and she was just getting passed around the industry. And it's not even that she was getting passed around the industry. The industry don't, I mean, yeah, you might sleep with a rapper or two, but like that's just something that she wanted. She not it. She's, I don't know, man. Not even sleeping with the right people, man. She going in, she sleeping with people, but she going in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if she tried to do this with this guy to get up out of her contract. But let's check this out. This was something that got put out a minute ago. But the reason why I'm playing it now is because maybe it might be relevant to something today. Maybe we might stumble on something. Maybe, I don't know. Let's check it out.
Okay, you guys, so things are getting even uglier between Megan the Stallion and her label. Now, if you guys are not aware, the owner of her label, 1501, called Crawford, and Megan the Stallion do not see eye to eye. They have had disputes in the past because of money and different things of that nature. Well, in October of last year, Megan dropped something for the hotties. Now, this included 21 tracks, and Megan was under the impression that this was the last album that she had to drop in order to fulfill her contract with 1501 and be over and done. Now, just to be clear, the album that she dropped, she calls a mixtape. but she actually sued Carl Crawford and the label in February in order to declare that that actually counts as an album and that her contract with 1501 Certified is fulfilled. But the owner of 1501, Carl Crawford, said not so fast. He's actually suing Megan and taking her to court. He says this last album does not count and she still owes him another album. So when Meg found out that this man was actually trying to sue her, she went on Twitter and went off. She said, first the man over my label said I don't make him any money. Now he's countersuing, trying to keep me on his label because he wants to make more money, LOL. If I ain't making you no money, why not just drop me? My lawyers asked him for an expense report, money 1501 supposedly has spent on me. While this grown A man put his jewelry and chains on there, Lord, free me from this joke, a label. I choose not to say nothing back about court and address the issue online.
So what happened was she basically was taking instructions from Rock Nation, and she tried to drop she just tried to put some songs together and drop a body of work and call it a mixtape, because she didn't really have to sign off on it. But other than her signing off on it, I mean, well, he didn't sign off on it. You know what I'm saying? That it was an actual, that it was an actual album. So
Yeah.
basically she just tried to put out some bullshit work and then say, hey, it's technically an album. Oh, it's on streaming services, is gaining revenue and blah blah blah. So you know what I'm saying? So it's technically an album. And he's like, no, I didn't sign off on it, blah blah blah. And I see you're taking instruction from Rock Nation. Rock Nation probably gave you a little bit of extra money, with whatever, venture, that a joint venture or something that you got going on with them to produce this. But no, this doesn't count. So she tried to pull a fast one on somebody that's over her, and that it didn't work. Doing shady business to get off and get on Rock Nation as quick as possible.
Man, with that type of behavior, man, it's gonna be hard for her to work with other motherfuckers, man. They're gonna be like, they're gonna look at this and be like, you're not.
I mean, it's worth a try in her case. That's how she's looking at it. She's like, oh well, it's worth a try. That's how she looking at it, though. You know what I'm saying? So she like, it's worth a try. And possibly if he was dumb because he's a baseball player, he would fall for it and let her up out of her deal. Hell no. Hell no. So she's trying to make it seem like she's being held hostage when she's really trying to do him dirty and bounce and not fulfill her obligation. Y'all know how it goes, Stop P. You a producer, man. You know how it is. Producers go through it too. In those situations.
Yeah. Just well, I'll say this as far as the producing thing for me,
It's a little bit different, but it's contract.
My thing is if I'm working on something and I just know it's a project or I got an ideal or something, I'll sit down there. I'll sit and literally go through the whole engineering, the whole recording. I'll do it. It can be some solo shit. I'll literally sit there and go through that whole process for hours, man, until I get that shit as close as I can before I have to
Yeah,
take
but
it to the session.
at the end
You
of
know
the
what I
day,
mean?
your label needs to sign off on it.
That's true.
Even if you got creative control, your label needs to sign off on it.
That's true.
It has to be
That
an
is
official
true.
label release, and the logo got to be on it and everything. You can't just put out no assortment of songs and even if you paid for them and blah blah blah, you can't just do that.
Yeah. The
And then say,
obligation thing that
and
we
then
have an
say
agreement.
it's a mixtape at first, and then turn around and say it's an album.
You know what's crazy, man? What people think that verbal agreements don't apply. They actually do, because you
Some
can
of them,
actually some of them. That's right.
Yeah.
So it just depends. Yeah, it might be depending on the jurisdiction on where you at. You know what I'm saying? But some of that stuff it can stick.
No, but she was trying to get out the label anyway. She's just trying to be slick at this point. And he knows that. So he's like watching her. He's like, listen, you know, I gave you a lot of money and stuff like that. I know the fame came and you started brushing shoulders with people that you thought you normally wouldn't have. But like literally, like damn, you know.
Well, her trying to be slick is gonna be a breach of contract where he could take, you know, he can pursue her.
And that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not taking his instructions.
People underestimate that contract, even though there may be certain places to where it may look like, oh, the judge is intervening in the contract, but man, they can't do that shit, man. They really can't. That's not permissible. They're not supposed to do that stuff. But if you don't got the right team, or you don't got the right lawyer, or if you yourself don't know how that shit works, they're gonna fucking railroad you if you don't know.
Right.
They do that shit on regular, like little traffic tickets. If you don't know how to get yourself out of that damn ticket, then they're gonna railroad you. You don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Right.
You know? So yeah, man. Yeah. But yeah, okay, well shit. Fuck it. Hey. You gotta fulfill what you agreed to.
Right. And he need them hits before he bounce or before she bounce. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I think if she goes over to Rock Nation, Jay-Z gonna shelf her anyway. She talking about some. Why don't you just get me out of my contract instead of keeping me there? No, you got shelved.
Well, when she's talking like that, she's trying to get somebody to buy
She's
her
trying to
out
get,
that motherfucker.
yeah, because she can't buy herself up.
Exactly.
And even if she could, he still got to sign off on it and sell it.
True. That is true. Yep.
And let me tell y'all something about Rock. Not even just Rock Nation. I'm gonna tell y'all something about when other record labels are instructing you to do certain things and stuff like that. They develop a trust with you and stuff like that. But they know you're dumb. They still know you're dumb. So it's like, yeah, you need to come over to us and be just as dumb over here because you need to come over to family so we can screw you over even bigger in the end.
So we can finesse you. Yeah, we can finesse you.
Yeah. Because if you're that dumb to follow that and not fulfill your obligations, first of all, we know you're gonna at some point if something get rocky with us or something don't go your way, you're gonna do that with them. Yeah,
you're gonna renege. Yep.
Yeah. She not listening to the guy that she came in the game with. And I get it, Jay-Z and all them cats, and oh yeah, Rockefeller, and oh yeah, you get to wear the rocker chain and shit for like 2 seconds while you're in our office. But before you leave, you got to take it off because you're not Benny. You know they've been diesel the bitch. Shit, crazy man. You know. So they kind of do that to kind of gauge, how smart you are. But let's get it.
But I'm getting tired of being painted the bad guy 24/7. The last girl on 1501 mad at this man too. Carl, I don't want to be signed to your pill popping A. You talk about I ain't paid for a show and you sound slow. I'm the artist. I don't pay you directly. Maybe fight with the man you signed to and you might see some money.
Pause real quick. How she gonna throw up? I don't want to be signed to your pill popping, like trying to discredit. Like what does that got to do? What does his activities have to do with anything?
And this is why he ain't letting her ass go.
Like what? Like, go ahead, man. I just wanted to like what? Go ahead though, bro.
Right. And she said he hiding behind Jay Prince, which is funny as hell.
You effing powderhead. You hiding behind Jay Prince. Also, how can I owe you any of my money outside of music when your team can't even provide actual statements of what I owe? You also haven't paid me since 2019. Your team signed off on Something for the Hotties to count as an album. Now it's not. Jokes. Bye. I'm not speaking to nobody else on here. See y'all in court. Now, when Carl Crawford saw what Megan wrote on Twitter, this is what he had.
And I'm gonna tell you, Rock Nation will probably give her the money for the lawyers. That's probably why she popping like that. They probably will give her the money for the lawyers to get her out that contract and pay whatever to get her with them, so they can finesse her too. So
had to say, hey, y'all
My
believe
thing
that
is,
BS all y'all want to.
my thing is like I see the Rock, trying to do their thing and finesse her, but my thing
but
is
she
I
really
don't
don't
know.
fit on their roster though.
I was just about to say that. Like I swear I was about to say like she don't match up with what the Rock has already
Only
established.
person I
Like
would see her, I would want to see her do anything with, and he not on their label. He done had to make back up with Rick Ross because he was going to do the same thing. Is Meek Mill, and Meek Mill done been around millionaires, Robert Kraft, and all these profound people, and he not on no mogul shit. Like
I
niggas,
just don't.
you are literally around Rose. How are all these dudes around Rick Ross and have not elevated, bro? Fat Trell fucked it up. Gunplay fucked it up. Torch fucked it up.
I don't even see. I only see her being a good match with the Rock for like that for real. I mean, unless Rock want to downgrade to try to grab a bag for that crowd, I can see that. But I mean, I don't know what producers they're gonna have to be able
They
to
got too many
match what she.
renegade artists because I don't know if J. Cole. I don't even know if J. Cole is on the Rock Nation. They got my boy Maxo Cream. My girl Ombre, she just signed to Rock Nation. They just got like a lot of loose cannon artists. Not like a collective. They're not signing like a Freeway and Chris and Neefy. They're not signing like they just got just a lot of loose niggas that are talented. And I
I
like
don't
Rock
know.
Nation, but damn.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see, man. I guess we're gonna see how that shit play out.
Yeah.
I don't got Twitter fingers, so I'm not about to type ish all day. But I promise everything said about me about that matter is a lie. The truth will be out soon enough. Defamation claim on the way.
And look at all the trouble she getting herself into. Gunfights with Tory. Man, listen. Twerking after getting shot in the hood,
But hold up. She's talking about
sucking off
defamation,
Blueface.
and she's defamating motherfuckers
Or
right now. That don't even make
yeah,
sense.
and online, yeah.
How you claiming defamation, but you're doing the same. You're defamation. You're defamating. I don't even know what the right word.
This is kind of going back to today. I mean, she lied to Gail King. I mean, shit, if you gonna lie to Gail, what's she gonna do to us? If you would sit there and have an innocent man, no matter what happened, you would sit there and have an innocent man in jail and lie to Gail, you are destined to fail.
Bro, she ain't even say allegedly like that. Like she just like you just did this and you just did that and you just like okay. Hey, look,
Put that man whole drug habit out there.
that's
Like
wild, man.
she ain't got no faults. You know. Shout out to everybody in the building. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Good morning, everybody. Happy holidays and good. I was about to say, hold on, y'all. I think today is the real, well, it's not Monday yet. Yes, it is. Today's the real Cyber Monday. All right. Happy Cyber Monday, everybody. Go hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show. Giving y'all the game. Kicking it with y'all this morning. 3:38 a.m. Good morning. Let's get it. So she being slick too. So and honestly being slick to the wrong one because honestly, I even think too, by the time she gets over to Rock Nation, the momentum is gone. You know,
Well, she creating this victim atmosphere, man. Like, oh, I'm being done like this and I'm being done like that. But you're removing the fact that you have an obligation to fulfill. You're going. You're really
can
gaslighting.
do that. She can do that though, because the majority of her listeners that listen to her don't know what the hell a music contract is or how it works. They think that it's a deal when it's a record loan.
It's a front,
You
yeah.
know,
So it's a
of
front.
course, I mean
We
it's a
fronting
loan,
you
but of
this.
course it's a
Yeah,
deal. The deal in it
right.
is, hey, we're gonna give you this. You have to do this.
Yeah, exactly. We fronting you this, and then for you to perform it. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah.
It's a trade. You know, the Illuminati wanted her. She's like, the Illuminati wants me. Rock Nation wants me. I got to get about this trade so I can get something better. Let's get it.
This all coming from a bona fide alcoholic who effed the whole industry, including her best friend.
Damn, and they were saying this a couple years ago. That's cold blooded, yo.
So she's saying this nigga GG.
Cold blooded.
Oh
Cold
my goodness.
Cold blooded.
Damn.
Now, I know you guys know that he's talking about Megan
But
allegedly sleeping with Tory, who was allegedly.
hold on though, Kuda. Cause this go back to what you was talking about though, a little minute ago.
Yeah.
How the bras be talking about the GA, right? But then they be kicking it with the GA. But then
Yeah.
when it call straight motherfuckers the GA, like hold on, which
Yeah.
side? Like, so hold on, which is it? You
But
want to
that's why
use
they're
this
gonna.
as an
That's why they're gonna be at.
man?
That's why very soon they're gonna be at war with the GA, and they're gonna look our way, and we're gonna say no way. Yeah, that way. Go that way.
That way.
And half the time those women are GA.
They more they
They
man
keep it.
actually
They're the
actually
way. They're the main one.
man, come on. I would just come on. Go ahead though, bro.
Yeah, gay Keisha. Let's get it.
Stop it.
With her best friend Kelsey. So as y'all can see, things are getting really ugly between these two. They are going below the belt with the shade that they are throwing at each other. But I want to know how you guys feel about all of this. Now, in the past, Megan has, if I'm not mistaken, won every lawsuit against 1501 so far. So I don't know if they're going to pull this one through. We got to see. Of course, time will tell. But I want to know how you guys feel
Bro,
about this whole thing.
why does
So leave your
Megan
comments
look like
below.
that, bro?
Do not
Hold
forget
on,
to
man.
subscribe, and I will talk to you
What
guys
is
later.
that, man? She look like she made a claim, man. What the hell?
It's a filter, but her weight goes up and down. She in the gym now.
That
She look a lot
she
better
look
now.
crazy to me, man. What the hell is that?
She's like China. Yeah, man. So yeah, just go check out some of the stuff from years ago. I mean, this is kind of nothing new for real. But now we got an admission from her. Tory's in jail from her. She got a loose king running around on the streets. That would have done that would have drank her that has drank her bath water. So that shit is crazy, man. What's going on, Tony? So he mad at her. He said that he not talking to Megan Thee Stallion. He talking to her as a person. I ain't gonna lie. If you got a simp that will say something like that about you, I think he's realizing that he never got you, or he knows you, but he just got sick and tired of dating your representative or the caricature that you present to him. You know, because I'm pretty sure after some of her cheating escapades and going on tour and hanging out with niggas and getting poked and stuff like that, she came home to him and was pretending like ain't nothing happened and just let's resume our lives, and you know, let's go eat pizza and you know, let's go, you know, like she wasn't just, you know, on a video shoot getting piped out or some wild shit happening. That's just kind of how the industry is, y'all. If that's how it went down or whatever. But it looks like she was a bit sleazy and stuff like that. You know, I mean, goddamn. I mean, nowadays, you know, it's so convenient that if your spouse finds out, I mean, I understand that the internet makes the world small, but nowadays, if your spouse finds out for real, you kind of just wanted them to know. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't even care enough to hide it from them, like and dudes and women are acting, they're saying that they're like, look, just look, I don't care if you're gonna cheat on me or whoop de whoop, just don't have me out here looking stupid. And unfortunately, you know, through that whole ordeal, she had him, the courts. Hell, she even had Tory looking stupid. Gail looks a little bit dumb. Gail ain't get out of this. Gail hitting the afterburner a little bit. She had these people looking crazy. Did you sleep with Tory? No. I'm just such a victim. Hold on, let's see if we can find this Gail interview real quick. Let's look at a snippet. Do this. Come on, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. God damn. Show your boys some love, man. 3 hours and 55 minutes, man. Of straight up game, y'all. Clearly, I ain't wasting y'all time. Y'all hit the like button and support, man. Some of y'all can't even sit down with some of y'all best friends for 10 minutes. Y'all hit the like button and support, man. This shit nuts, man.
Walk us through what happened that night. It starts, you're at a party at Kylie Jenner's house.
I had went there and we were just hanging out and I was ready to go.
Look how fake she is. Look how fake she is. What's going on, Rainwater?
Look like she ready to stay from that damn.
Right. Look how fake she is, man.
Look like she ready to stay. The hell she talking about?
So you guys end up in a car. You, Tory Lanez, your friend at the time, Kelsey, and his driver/security. Tory Lanez, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, is a Grammy-nominated rapper and singer from Canada. Kelsey Harris was one of Megan Thee Stallion's best friends from Houston. There was an argument, and you get out of the car, right?
At that point, the argument wasn't even with me. Like, the argument was with the two people in the backseat. So I asked the driver to pull the car over, like, I'm done with this. And I should have stayed out of the car. Like, I should have not got back in the car. Mm-hmm. And they was like, Megan, just get back in the car. We almost there. Like, just get back in. Mm-hmm. So I get back in the car. It's like it's getting worse.
The arguing in the car.
The arguing in the car is getting worse. And I don't want to be in this car no more.
Like she wasn't a part of the argument. Like she don't incite. Like she's not an instigator. Really? Megan Thee Stallion's not an instigator? Her whole demeanor, not an instigator? Really?
Like, because I see it's getting crazy. Mm-hmm. So I get out the car.
And then hold up. Where's all this? Now it's tears. Where is all this tough ass demeanor, this stern ass? Like, where is all that? This is just out the window now? It's crazy. Like, what? Hold up, you come across like you bossed up, and you this and then you about that and you with that. Like, but not, no, now you not with that no more. Well, what? Come on, man. Somebody talk to me, man.
She little Bo Peep now. Let's get it.
So fast. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance. And he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all can't blame me for laughing if somebody's shooting at the floor telling you dance, bitch. I mean, I don't know. I'm old, so I've watched. What's the guy? Yosemite Sam with the two revolvers and the big
Oh, you talking about
mustache and shit.
Yosemite
Yeah,
Sam. I know you're talking
Yosemite
about.
Sam. Yeah. You know, I'm sorry if I may find this a bit funny. You know, because I've seen him with two little revolvers and Gatling guns shooting at people's feet and making them dance and stuff like that. That, you know, that's some funny Western Texas shit. It's funny. It's funny.
I don't mean to laugh either, but that is
somebody from Canada. Somebody from Canada that probably caricatures and heard about Texas, you know, Texas culture and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, little Texas Western, Houston hottie. I wonder if I tried what I seen on TV and point a gun at your feet and not even shoot your foot. He's not even attempting to shoot her in the hooves, but just shoot the ground and tell her to dance.
Hold on. Didn't they say it was a piece of glass? It wasn't even a bullet. It was a piece of glass.
I mean, she probably got hit by a ricochet. You know, like a shard.
Yeah.
Like a ricochet shard or something like that. But I'm sorry. I if you know, palm my back if I find the humor in that. Okay. I grew up watching Yosemite Sam.
Nah, Yosemite Sam was my nigga, man. Had a long ass motherfucking mustache with that big
Right.
ass
He laid
cowboy
down.
hat, man.
He laid
Red
down
ass
law.
mustache too, reddish brown.
He laid down law for real.
Almost seemed like it was a nigga, man. Like, hold up, bro.
And he wasn't gonna hurt nobody. But anyway, you know, I'm sorry if that's funny. It's just how I grew up seeing that shit, so I just kind of find that funny. But okay.
And
then I ain't gonna lie, Yosemite Sam was like a little small man.
Yeah, it was a little dude.
So it's even more funny because Tory Lanez is like little small bald headed man.
That motherfucker jump off the ground, look like he about to jump and go duck.
Right.
He only jump like 3 inches off the ground, like
Right. But Yosemite Sam was shooting and dancing while he's telling you to shoot, while he's telling you to dance. So it's not like he's telling you to do something he wouldn't do. He up there dancing too. But maybe I might be wrong. Okay.
He shot a couple of times. And I
So
was
is
so
he
scared.
in the car shooting from the car, Megan?
He
How
is standing up over the window, shooting.
And that's funny. Because how are you in a truck standing up over a window?
Well, there is a little bar on the trucks. That little bar, that little step bar. It's a little step bar that be on trucks, so you can step up on that mug, and you know what I'm saying, and get get you a little leverage. I don't know, but I'm just saying,
Well, maybe she didn't get the joke. I mean, I think Megan is probably like a tail end millennial, or maybe like a really early Gen Z. So maybe she never seen Yosemite Sam or knows what he does. She probably seen him at Six Flags or some shit, but don't know what he does. But it was a ricochet. She was on a video set later on, dancing with her foot submerged in water. Anyway.
And I didn't even want to move. I didn't want to move too quick, because I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like,
were you afraid for your life at that time?
I was really scared because I had never been shot at before. And I looked down at my feet.
But you a gangster,
I wasn't even.
But you
The
a gangster,
adrenaline is pumping so hard. I'm not sure if he hit me. Like, I feel it, but I don't understand what's happening. So I look down at my feet and I'm like, oh my God, like I'm really bleeding. So I drop down and I crawl in somebody's driveway.
She dropped down and get her beagle on. Drop down and get your beagle on.
Like, I can't believe you shot me.
And what is he saying, Tory Lanez saying
He's
after
apologizing. He's, I'm so sorry. Please don't tell nobody. I'll give y'all $1 million if y'all don't say nothing. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you offering me money right now? Help me. Like, and if you sorry, just help me. Like,
but at that moment,
we didn't even make it to the house. Like, somebody had already called the police, and it was like so many of them. It was helicopters. I was like, oh my God, we all about to die. Like, the George Floyd incident had just happened. The police are definitely very much shoot first.
Damn, she went there. She went there. All right, let's go. I remember this interview because we covered it too, but she lied to Gayle, man, which is crazy.
First ask questions after. So I'm like, it's a hot gun in the car. I'm bleeding. I've been shot. They about to kill somebody. Like, something bad is about to happen.
So somebody hears the gunshots, they call the police. The police come and they say what to you?
They tell everybody to get out
of the car. TMZ obtained video from that night.
And you could see the footage of me in the swimsuit, limping backwards, feet bleeding.
And they say to you, what happened here?
To this day, I still think her friend Kelsey did it. Because Kelsey was guilty as hell. Kelsey had no remorse.
What you know the profile? You know profile
And
on
maybe,
Kelsey,
and
like what you did
I will
involved
say
in or anything?
if Tory was guilty of something, I would say he probably instructed Kelsey to do it.
Do you know what you know about Kelsey? Like, do you got a profile on her? Like, what the
Yeah,
like,
we
kind of shit
already
that you do?
covered
Oh, you
all of
already
this
know that. Oh,
whole
okay.
news. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the show was titled, but I covered all of this stuff and Kelsey and everything. Kelsey had no remorse, and you know, it looked like her and Tory was like, you know, siding with each other, you know, against Megan and some of the stuff that Megan was doing. So,
And she is looking to the left, ain't she? So she thinking about
but
something. She
yeah,
conjuring up some shit.
yeah. So what I'm saying is that, you know, people chose sides, you know, in this situation. People chose sides, and she's doing this to get back at Tory and Kelsey and hurting them in a different way. So I think what she did was, you know, and this is what I believe. She know Tory didn't do it, but he probably instructed Kelsey to do it because they didn't find Tory's prints on the gun. But if you squeeze a pistol, you're gonna find ballistic evidence. You're gonna find prints. You're gonna find they didn't find that. It was inconclusive. His lawyer should have ate that. I don't even know what's going on with Tory's defense team. His lawyer should have ate that up. But this kills two birds with one stone. Kelsey is not and Kelsey. This is another thing too that was fishy. Kelsey struck a deal, you know what I'm saying with the DA. So that anything or evidence or whatever and things like that that's being, you know, that's being found, they can't use it. Like anything inadmissible. So even if they literally found her prints on the gun or whatever what was going on and stuff like that, she couldn't be brought to trial for. So that right there is fishy. And then it would look dumb on the law's behalf to be like, oh, you're protecting a criminal. Because isn't that technically accessory to crime, aiding and abetting? See how that works? And somebody had to go down for it. You know? And then you never know, behind closed doors, she probably, you know, said F Tory too. Or whatever, because they try to make it seem like they were beefing, but I don't think they were beefing. They probably did that for the cameras, but you know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I got you. I got you, Kuda. Hey, let me say
Yeah.
something real quick. I got a hot pocket. I'm about to shoot off my rocket, my nigga. I appreciate the pull up, man. Thank
Okay.
you for pulling up. But yeah,
No
I got
problem.
some. But yeah, man, good show though, man. Nice topping
No
up game
problem,
with.
man.
Hey, and I still got that. Hey, I still got that. Man, I got that hook, bro. I ain't got
Huh?
it ain't
Oh
the
yeah,
high
man. I want
quality,
to hear
but
that.
no, it ain't high quality, but you know what I'm saying. We probably have to do this off air or something, bro, because I don't, I really, because it's
Yeah,
hot, bro.
I want to hear what you got for it,
Tell you
man. I'm
right
working with
now,
some
bro.
brothers
So,
out here.
but
Yeah.
yeah, man. I need your man. Can you put your email in the back, bro? So I can email
Yeah,
it to you to tell you
I'll
what I
put it
got,
up.
bro.
I'll put it up on the screen. And I'll put it up on the screen.
Yeah, cause okay. I thought that was something like. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
take a
and I'm
picture.
good.
Hold
It
up.
don't
Let
have
me
to
take a
sound
picture.
high quality as long as I know what direction you're going in with it. But I got to sit down. I've been like out of commission for the past couple of days. I've been doing shows. I haven't slept in the past 24 hours, y'all.
I
And,
know. I heard your word. Your words is kind of a little skippy when you talking. So I'm like, you might need, sound a little tired, but it's all good. I see you doing your thing, man.
yeah.
I support you the best way I can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
man.
appreciate you, man. And I always appreciate everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just, like I said, I haven't gotten any sleep. And then I got some artists here that I was working with and kind of just poured into overnight and just spent the whole night kind of up writing and doing certain things. And then by the time it came down to record, it just didn't work out. So I was like, damn. And I didn't get a chance to do a show last night for you guys. So I'm like, damn, you know what? I gave up sleep. I was like, instead of going to sleep,
No, I feel you.
let me go
That's
let me go live and give you guys a show. So that's with this 4 hours and 9 minutes.
and no, that's what I did that night. That night when I heard, I was like, man, you ended that show. I'm like, man, I've been talking about writing this. I just stayed up that whole night, bro, and I wrote some shit.
Yeah.
I got the verse and the hook. I wrote the verse first, but I was like, hold up, man, I can't just spit the verse. I was like, this shit need a hook. So I got the
Yeah,
hook.
because
I'm
if you
like,
got a
all
nice
right.
if you got a nice hook,
Man,
you can always change your verse. Yeah.
man, but the verse is spicy too, though. So I'm like, man,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna work on
Yeah, I
that
want to hear
shit.
what you
But
got. I want to hear what direction you
I'm
would
gonna
go
send
in
you the
because
rep. I'm gonna send you the rep.
I never thought
Man,
about making a
man, I
song or
want you to
anything to
get
that
on
beat.
that shit. I know it's gotta be a way to extend that shit, but I want you to get. I want to do that shit with you, man. I want to fuck with that
That
song
shit
with you.
got like three verses probably.
Bro, and I can cut my shit. I ain't gotta. I'm stalking a lot of shit, but my shit
Yeah.
ain't. I can cut my shit. I can put that shit to some other shit.
No,
But
you good. The
man,
joint got the joint got three verses. I could still get a verse whether you
but
got
all
two
right.
verses or whatever.
But yeah, man. Hey man, good show though, bro. Let me get out of
All
here.
right.
Let me go shoot my rocket in this hot pocket though. You know what I'm saying? You already know.
I
Yeah
feel
though.
you. I feel you. All right, broski. Be safe, all right?
Yeah though, you too, man.
All right. Peace. Shout outs to Star P in the building. 4:01 p.m., 4:01 a.m. where you guys are. 4 hours and 11 minutes into today's show. Well, tonight's show. Well, good morning, everybody. My bad. It's daytime for me. I'm discombobulated. And like I said, I've been up for 24 hours and then dropping another 4 hour show. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, show the channel some love, support the show. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, this whole situation is just, and I don't mean to laugh at somebody, but come on now. I'm not, and I'm really not laughing at Megan Thee Stallion being shot in the hooves or wounded or anything like that because the shit look like it fucking hurt. But she wasn't being truthful anyway, and killed two birds with one stone. But it's not, it's not helping her out. But let's get it. Y'all support the show. Let's go.
I don't remember everything they said to me, but I remember them asking me what's happening, what happened to you. And I didn't want them to kill any of us or shoot any of us. So I just said I stepped on glass because I didn't
Why did you say that? Why didn't you say he shot me?
For some reason, I was just trying to protect all of us because I didn't want them to kill us. Like, even though this person just did this to me, my first reaction still was to try to save us. Like, I didn't want to see anybody die. So I just said, I stepped on glass. So when I see people trying to use that against me, like trying to act like I'm lying, oh, she stepped on glass, she never got shot. I'm the one who said I stepped on glass. I was lying to protect all of us. And sometimes I wish I really would have never said that.
You wish you would have just told the truth.
I wish I would have told the truth, but if it saved all of us from dying, then that's just probably what it was meant to be.
Mm-hmm. So when you told the police you stepped on glass, did they believe you?
I don't know.
So how did you go from the glass? Did you go to the hospital?
So they took me straight to the hospital. And the police questioned me. And I said it was just glass.
You still stuck with that
story? I stuck with it. It was glass. And right as the officers were like, okay, we done with this, we leaving, the doctor came in and he was like, you know, you got bullets in both of your feet. Like, you got fragments in this foot, and it's like right on the back of your Achilles. Mm-hmm. And I'm like,
there is a medical report that says that there were bullets, that you had been shot. Mm-hmm. And the medical report also says that to this day, you still have
bullet fragments
in
my
foot.
Feet.
And there are still many people, as we sit here today, Megan, that don't even believe you were shot.
There's a hot gun in the car.
Yeah.
What else? What happened?
In text messages obtained by CBS News, Kelsey Harris, the other woman in the car, texted Megan's security guard saying, "Help, Tory shot Meg."
I really thought that we were all friends. And sometimes I feel like I put the blame on myself because when my mom passed, I just felt like I was looking for some type of family environment, and I was letting so many people in, and I didn't care who it was.
That's crazy because usually the makeup and the mascara will be running. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. The makeup and the mascara will be running. That's true.
Because I just wanted to feel like I got family and I got people that care about me, and just I could hang out with everybody, and I was just going through it.
What was the nature of your relationship with Tory Lanez? Because he has led people to believe that it was a sexual relationship.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go. Let's get it.
That it was that you two were dating. What was the nature?
We were not dating. We were really close. We were friends. We hung out like every day. And his mom passed too. So when I felt like we were bonding over that. And
did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Oh, y'all. Oh, y'all. Oh, y'all. Oh, y'all. Oh, y'all. What I told y'all about come on, man. All right, I'm about to get up out of the building, man. Y'all taking me for granted. I can't keep doing this. What I tell y'all about looking to the left, especially down into the left. What I tell y'all about looking to the left. And shit, Star P remembered that he brought it up earlier. He was like, remember you were telling us about the left? What I tell y'all, man? What I tell y'all about looking to the left, y'all? That shit coming from make believe, man. When they look psychologically, like really, this is proven, man. When you look to the right, you're recalling something from your memory. You're recalling history. When you look down into your left, you're fabricating something. Look, clear as day. Why you gotta look? Especially if you're being sincere with somebody, man. I be giving y'all straight up gems, man.
Like sexual?
Yeah.
And then ask the question with a question. With what you know what she means.
Did you, Megan? Did you have a sexual
for that? And
did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you, Megan? Did you have a sexual relationship with Tory?
Look, she calling her out on the bullshit. Look at that. Look at it. Look, she trying to keep it together, calling her out on the bullshit. Look at it. Gail, old ass, know. Gail know what's up.
And
did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you, Megan? Did you have a
look at that guilty sigh of relief? Not even guilty sigh of relief. It's just a guilty sigh. Guilty giggling. Y'all guilty giggling.
Sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
You didn't fuck the man? Hell no. Oh, I would never. You know how women say when they friends on you, he's my friend. Oh, not, hell no. No, I would.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
So why do you think he's putting out the story that the two of you had a relationship and that you're making the whole thing up?
I think
he made a whole album. That album was fire, by the way. I was actually listening when I was in Thailand. I was actually listening to that album. That album is fire. That whole album is fire, bro.
that he is trying to.
I actually did a review of that album, and I think Angry Man came over to the show when I was reviewing that album. I think I reviewed that album live. Really good album, by the way.
To deflect.
He had to release it. He had to release it independently. Let's get it.
From the fact that he committed a crime.
Tory Lanez pleaded not guilty to assault and weapons charges related to the shooting. We asked his attorney about Megan's allegations in this story. She responded that they look forward to addressing Ms. Pete's claims, including her inconsistencies, discrepancies, and omissions when his case goes to trial later this year. How has your life changed since you were shot?
I feel like my anxiety is worse. I feel like my relationship with people it's gotten very cold because I'm not as trusting as I used to be.
I was going to ask you, is it hard for you to trust people?
Like, I've got this wall and I don't want to make any friends, and I'm trying to be as nice as I can to everybody. New people, I probably don't even hold a conversation longer than 30 minutes because I feel like every time I'm talking, I'm like on the verge of tears, and I don't want to have to explain to strangers why I'm crying.
Yeah.
Half the time I just want to pick up the phone and call my mama and be like, what do I do? Like, it's too much. I feel crazy. I'm sad, and I feel like I have to hold it in because I have to be strong for so many people.
What do you say to people that still don't believe that you were actually shot?
I don't think any of this is for them. Like, it's for me. Like, I know this happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd rather it play out in court and the facts come out and everything comes out than me having to plead my case. And I'm a victim. Like, I'm the victim. Like, I'm not defending myself against anything. Like, something happened to me.
All right, let's get back to the other slide. Let's do this. All right. All right, here we go.
Did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you, Megan, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Why you lying? She really got on national TV crying and lying about something we already knew. She slept with Tory Lanez, but now she has to admit it in open court. But it's believe all women, right? And this is exactly how women end up shooting themselves in the foot.
Meg Thee Stallion is a role model for so many young women in urban America, in particular, Black America. She's young, she's famous, she's rich, allegedly, and she pretty much talks about the same things that men talk about in hip hop, mainly just from a female perspective. But Meg Thee Stallion has quite the reputation in the music industry, and that is for booty clapping sounds, sleeping around with many rappers. And this was the case when allegedly she was sleeping around with Tory Lanez. Now, that first clip was what you saw from Gayle King, where she said that, she never had any sexual relationships with Tory Lanez. And remember, when she was dating Partisan Fontaine, he came to her defense until he found out that she was dealing with all of those guys. Now, on his newest song, The Person, he quotes this. This is the girl that I'm trying to propose to. Asked Greg Una, I picked out a ring. Then you lied to my face. went on the TV and then lied to Gayle King. Can I get a ooh sound effect? You know, the devil was a serpent. For some streams and views, girl, I hope it was worth it. This ain't for Meg the Stallion. This is for Meg the person. So he believes also that she's a liar. He knows about all those dudes that she's been banging in the industry. But this was also talked about on Adam 22's podcast.
All right, let's talk about these Meg Thee Stallion updates. We already kind of touched on it in the news, but since we've been off stream, some more updates have come about.
Yeah, we need some brightness.
Yeah, so me and Sessa actually watched a video earlier, and basically what we found out that was said to have happened in court was that Tory Lanez had told the best friend, she been on everybody you've been on, talking about Meg. She been everybody you've been on. She been on them right behind you.
So you should too.
No. So they were supposedly they was at the pool party with Kylie. The best friend was tripping and Meg was tripping on, Tory being up under the gender.
Right.
And he ended up telling her, like, you mad at me for being up under her, but you ain't mad at her for me after you.
Gotcha.
Then he spilled the beans with the other ones too.
Exactly. So then he give him a laundry bag full of who Meg supposedly done after the best friend.
Do we know who's on this list?
The baby was mentioned.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons was mentioned. And there was one more person. And Tory, of course. So supposedly Tory was the best friend before Meg hit.
Damn, that's crazy that Ben Simmons actually took something to the hole for once in his career.
So now Meg Thee Stallion has addressed it herself. She's not going to be doing the thotting it up anymore.
Stop the cap.
She's actually going to admit that she's going to stop. Let's check it out.
They'd be like, oh, Megan Thee Stallion. I cannot believe she likes to have sex. I cannot believe Megan Thee Stallion. We shall be. No, but I am turning over, a new leaf. And I'm stingy with a cootie cat. I'm not a freak anymore. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm done with the shreds. So toxic in the shreds. I'm tired of the shreds. Why is my titty sweating? It's because it's hot in the streets. I'm trying to be on my scissor shit, honestly.
So, guys, you've heard her. She's turning over a new leaf. She's going to be stingy with the cootie cat. Double booty clapping sounds. That's right. She's going to basically change a new leaf. It kind of reminds me of the born again virgin in church. Church music. Ain't that what a lot of chicks say when they start joining church? They've been out there, doing whatever they've been doing in the streets, and then all of a sudden,
I mean, the question could be, what's next after you blew a simp? You know what I'm saying? The question could be, what's next after you blew a simp? Who you gonna date after that? You don't want to be the lost little girl in the industry dating all your co-workers. That's literally what you're doing. You got different tiers in the industry, y'all. Like, you could date an executive, you could date a engineer, you could date the sound guy, you can date the camera guy, you can date the guy at the front desk of the record, the label. You can date whoever you want. You just go straight for your co-workers. You're supposed to be working with them, and you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be working with them and you dating them. You know, y'all supposed to be working on some music, getting you some money, but you're fucking up the money. Because even labels will look at you crazy if you start dating, you know, artists, especially artists associated with your labels, or artists that frequent or know people that, you know. Because she got mad. She got mad. Who did she get? She got mad at the baby for working with Tory, and the baby kept it player. Future probably knew about her, and that's why Future charged her full price. She had the, I mean, obviously her label prints money, but she had the money to, you know what I'm saying, to pay Future. But like, come on now.
They're gonna go back to God and they're gonna be born again, and they're gonna wait until they get married and things like that. And for some people, it might work. But for the reality, if you're a lady talking about the stuff that you talk about in hip hop, and that's how you kind of made, you know, your name, well, for the most part, you probably have to keep doing that. And a tiger can't change the stripes. And now that you have been passed around in the industry, my question is this: what happens when you want somebody to really take you seriously? Now, some guys can take you seriously, but then again, many.
Well, she had a guy that took her seriously, and she left love to go look for love.
Guys won't. And it's not like Meg Thee Stallion can just date any regular guy. She can't out there and get her sexy red on like Super Medusa with ankle monitors on, can she? No. Meg Thee Stallion is probably going to want some guy to take her seriously. And this is the issue that a lot of ladies never think about. And they never think about the whole idea that one day they're going to want somebody to take them seriously. And what they forget is whatever you put out there, men actually see it. Okay. Women want to be taken seriously, but living a lifestyle that a lot of the men that they want don't think that's serious. And there's a big disconnect there. And that's because they probably never seen it. A lot of women just have not been around a lot of successful men before. They you know, even when they get into the industry, they think that because, well, they have money, they're now equal. So they can do whatever they want, and whatever they want, they're equal to men. So they can still go out there and compete for the same men that women are competing for. And they don't get it. You know, they don't get it. They don't understand that a lot of the men that they're looking for have real opportunities with women. A lot of the women that are in the industry, like look at Keke Palmer. I think she's exceptionally attractive, very attractive, right? But we got to be honest here. She doesn't have real
looking like a weird Whitney Houston
opportunities, because if she did, she would never be with a guy like Darius Jackson. There is no way that she has that real opportunity. It just doesn't make sense. If she had that opportunity, she wouldn't be dealing with these guys that didn't have anything, so they don't. And a lot of ladies feel like because they're doing very well in the private sector, in the industry, they're at the same level that guys are going to take them seriously. So even if you're talking about, well, I don't want to be a pass around anymore, or I'm not going to, you know, do what I've been doing, it's kind of already too late for the guys that matter. And once you kind of get that label as somebody that is, you know, promiscuous and you can look at it as sexual empowerment, you can look at it as female empowerment, you can look at it as all as you want. But for the guys in the industry that you would probably want to date, it's gonna look bad if they date you. Just think about it. If you're a guy known as a dude that doesn't take care of his kids, you're a loser, and a woman dates you, it looks bad on her. Similarly, if a lady is known for being with that guy, for being with that guy, for being with that guy, a guy will look at her like, okay, well, she's not able to like pair bond with the man, so I'm wasting my time dealing with her. So even if you do decide to change your you know, situation, that's why most chicks, if you remember, they'll just move. Most chicks who like have a reputation that's in the city or a neighborhood, if they really want to start over again, they'll move. That's like the best situation for somebody like that. Like if you thought it up in Sacramento, you can go to Atlanta and start all over again, especially if you find, right? Until you start totting it up out there and being yourself, because again, a tiger doesn't change their stripes. But yeah. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson.
All right. Hold on. Oh man. Now, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let me do this. Partisan Fontaine. Yeah, Megan the player. Right. Now, I need y'all. Y'all know what I need from y'all. I need y'all to hit the like button and support the show. T.I. got into it with his son. Y'all go to this channel. You know, this channel that just got demonetized. Hit the like button and support it. We are still. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. We are still rebranding the channel. Okay. This is something else. Okay. We go right here, right? I don't know what the hell, what video is that? I don't know what that is. Now, I posted this a minute ago. I want to share this with y'all so that y'all can head over to it and like it. I said, I tried so hard to pinpoint who and what T.I.'s son, King, looks like because I've never seen an accurate comparison until me. Yes, I found and figured out exactly who he looks like. And I know the internet ain't going to give me my recognition for it, and they're going to run with it. You're going to start hearing it, right? Because it's so spot on, right? So check this out. You got T.I.'s son, which I don't know why this picture looks so horrible. It was clear when I posted it. But anyway, you got T.I.'s son, like a big mouth bass, yelling and cursing his father out because they got into a fight while he was on live. Right? And I've always wondered what he looked like. People like he looks like a Muppet. He looks like all kinds of, they say all kinds of shit. Hold on. But I found out what he looked like. I'm like, I knew he looked like so I just couldn't pinpoint it. And then I guess because I'm sleep deprived at the moment, it hit me. I said, he looks like this. I knew it looked familiar. I was like, you know what? He looks like Frieza. Frieza's, third transformation. But not this one though. I don't. It's the one with the long ass head. This one is short, but Frieza has like a transformation where his head is long as shit. And this is exactly what he looked like. Tell me this is not the same person. Right? Same person. Teeth and all. Teeth and all. Let me do this. do this. Shout outs to all Urban Central. Hold on. Just be thinking stuff like this is staged. You know, you got Boosie's kids going after certain people, getting threats and stuff. Oh, y'all.
Mr. King good, man, right here on the west side, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all Urban Central. All right?
You can't. You losing. I know you. I know you.
I'm not even gonna lie, he don't even look like a real person. That gene pool crazy, man. That gene pool crazy.
I know you though. I know you though. I know you. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all doing that to me? Y'all know me. You know I stand on business. You know I stand on business. Why you even letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me? No, ain't no joking. Ain't no joking. What do you mean?
You are embarrassing yourself and your family. You embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. Man, what is she talking about?
Get off me. Man, get off me.
Well, you can't do nothing with me. Ain't you can do with me.
You can't. You losing. I know you. I know.
Bruh. That gene pool a motherfucker.
I know you though. I know you though.
Ain't no mystery about it.
I know you though. I know you though. I know you. What's wrong with y'all? Why y'all doing that to me? Y'all know me. You know I stand on business. You know I stand on business. Why you even letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting somebody play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me like that? Why you letting him play with me? No, ain't no joking. Ain't no joking. What you
yourself and your family. You embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. You are embarrassing yourself. Man, what is she talking about?
me.
Man, what ain't that with me?
Stop talking my talk because that'll throw me out.
Don't nobody else want to hear you.
If I ever get kicked out, look, watch this. If I ever get kicked out of this Mercedes-Benz Stadium, I'm gonna go to the original Mercedes-Benz Stadium. You dig what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? Where's the original? Y'all stop playing. Y'all stop playing. Guess what? Wake up. I ain't even really talking. Bro, what? Bro, y'all niggas is capping like the Falcons. Y'all niggas don't watch the Falcons play. Who y'all watch? What last team y'all lost to? Yeah, they lost. Okay. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to make sure niggas is really like supporting the team instead of just supporting the city. Because when I support the team, I'm supporting the city. You know what I'm saying? Just let y'all know that. I mean, like, you know. I talk about terror bully. I ain't no bully.
Y'all ain't much speed for man. Actually, both of y'all wrong.
That's even worse, bro. You lost to the Cardinals last week. You're a fan. Yeah, that's good.
I'm on radio. Peace.